Good morning. Hey, hey, hey. What's up, y'all? Happy Wednesday. Happy hump day to this week. Welcome to Spark of Wisdom. Boy, do we have some amazing things coming in today. We're going to be hanging out for a minute today. Welcome to my channel. My name is Michelle Christidis. Welcome to Angel Insight. We work with the power of the all over here on this channel. And so every week, if you're not familiar, I must have some new people coming in. So I just want to say welcome. I love hearing from you. So let me know who you are. Let me know what resonates. Give me a like, subscribe, all those fun things. Okay. Because it does help us share this beautiful oracle with the masses, which is amazing. So I mentioned we work with the powers of all. We have Spark of Wisdom that comes in. It normally comes in with the moon cycle, and it's still related to the moon cycle. However, I want to tell you with the toad that's coming forward, we're like in this in between. And this is a really incredible moment. Hey, good morning or good afternoon, wherever you are. Good morning for me. Still got my coffee going. It's about 9 a.m. here in Chicagoland area. Okay. Okay, we are going to have quite the conversation today. So if you feel the need to get off and come back, hey, do what you got to do. This is here for you whenever you're ready. I want to come back to, we use the, okay, got it. So I wanted to let you know that this is animal wisdom that comes in. And then I also work with crystals and plants. So they all speak in many different ways. But today we have the toad coming up. And the toad specifically came in on the 9th. So I'm finally ready to do Oracle. I had some research and some connections to do for today's Oracle, which is why we're going to have quite the conversation. But it came through a few days ago on my birthday. Hey. But I also noticed that that's when the last quarter moon portal had closed. So what I'm trying to say is the toad has come at this very specific time from now until the portal closes 3 days after the solar eclipse. So from now until the 17th. Now I will let you know what's really different about this oracle this week is there are 6 toads, okay? And many of them go, not many of them, they all go together. So you will be led to 2 different messages because you will see that some are of what we call the light and some are of the shadow. But when they work in collaboration, miracles can occur, okay? When you find the balance in between. So let's get into how this all came together. This is part of the collective message. We're going to be here in this collective message for a minute, okay? Because, boy, did I have so much come through. So let's go ahead and talk about how this all came together. I was sitting down literally on my birthday on Monday, and I always start with the numerology. So I was just kind of sitting there talking about the numerology, and I heard collaborate and integrate. Be at one with your own authenticity to create your abundance. Okay. And then I sat down as I often do, and I wanted to catch up on some messages. Oh, thank you so much, my dear. I wanted to catch up on some messages. So I had a bunch of messages from Archangel Samuel, 5 in fact. Okay. And it was in the third message. Okay, I'm going through my notes here. I was in my third message that I heard in the still of the night, and that's a song. So I heard the song, in the still of the night, I go walking in my sleep. Da-na-na-na-na-na. You know that song? In the river so deep. Okay. I love that song. I got chills. Okay. So that song came in, and like many times before, I've learned to go onto YouTube. So I brought this song up, and I have to tell you that I was immediately led to a specific genre of music, and I was actually led to American Graffiti, the movie American Graffiti, the soundtrack of American Graffiti. And in fact, I was getting encouraged to watch the movie American Graffiti, which I have not yet. So here we go. Here are some insights from what I was led to. I was led to this site that was AK-47 Bandit, okay? And this really kind of speaks a lot to our message. When I got there, I heard also known as alignment, okay? So just something about American Graffiti is it was made on a budget of $77,100,000. And this number is really coming in specifically because so many of you are not only bringing in authenticity and magic, but you're literally stepping into higher dimensional planes, okay? Higher dimensional planes. And what we're speaking about here is the ability to go into the eighth dimension where we have not been before, okay? So that was really cool to see. And this was one of the most profitable films of all time. Okay, now on the video, I was led to the video in the still of the night, and I'm listening to it, and I saw the number 88 in the background. I took a screenshot, and then I took a screenshot, and in this screenshot is the character. I've never seen this movie before. But this is how I found that the toad was the animal wisdom, is the character in this movie where I took the screenshot with the 88 in the background. The character's name is Toad. What? So that's really how it came together, and which is just so beautiful. And then I wrote, and there it is. And just as the portal closed to the last quarter moon, so I was led to the 41 hits from the soundtrack of American Graffiti. Now, when I went into that, I got out my trusty pendulum, right? Got out my pendulum, and I started going through because I was like, 41 songs, what the heck? But I had this inkling and knowing that they were going to be related. So from that list of 41 songs on the soundtrack of American Graffiti, which is where I discovered Toad, the character, my angels are saying yes, I was led to 14 songs. So immediately I'm like, ooh, we have a mirrored number, 41 and 14, which brings us to a 5-5 to 55. Now, this has been coming in a lot for me personally, and we have a lot of different oracles that are going to be rolling out over this next week. I've come to understand number 55 to really what I've come to know of it is called overdrive. Okay, so you put your car into overdrive. So here we are in challenge 44 collectively. If you don't know what that challenge is all about, it's about the challenge of our solar plexus and between our solar plexus and our well of dreams. Okay, and this is actually really a defining moment for humanity. The angels are saying yes. Okay, and I hope it's gonna come in because this particular oracle is going to add a lot of clarity for many of us. Okay, for myself and for many of you. So please let me know what resonates. All right. So as I was coming into these 14 songs, I immediately noticed that there were a couple songs from the same artist. And so I was like, huh, what's up with that? So for the fourth song, I had number 4. The fourth song was The Stroll. The seventh song was Little Darling. and they're both by the diamonds. Now, why am I mentioning this? Because I told you I was led to AK-47, also known as alignment. We're collectively speaking about alignment between our solar plexus and our throat chakra. This is really what we're talking about collectively. Okay, this is the portion that we're in. And so I loved that. I loved how that popped together. And then I also noticed there was another pairing. There was a pairing between song number, so the diamonds, which is great. And then we had the platters, okay? So song number 10, The Great Pretender, and song number 14, Only You by the Platters. Okay, so where's Michelle going here? So there's an activation between the third eye and what is called the galactic chakra. Okay, and this is going to resonate whether you're a man or a woman in different ways, and I'm going to speak to that in a little bit. So for the first time in Oracle, the angels want me to talk about 14 chakras, 14 songs, 14 chakras. The shift, the overdrive is upon us. Okay, the overdrive is upon us. So we're going to walk through these. Now, before we do, I immediately asked the question because I was feeling this duality. Okay. So, of course, I had the diamonds and I was like, ooh, are the diamonds of the light? Yes. The diamond toads were of the light. And then I was like, okay, are there some toads here that are not of the light? I got another yes. So then I asked, are the platters of the light? And I got a no. So it was just kind of letting me know that there were 6 toads and all must be in balance, as is universal law, right, my friends? So 3 are of the light and 3 are not of the light. However, they're working together. There's an integrated energy working together to lead us through this activation. Yes. Okay. Now, so I immediately knew that I immediately went to work and I went to the toads. Now I've got on the toads and there are lots of different toads. So using my trusty pendulum, I was led to 6 different toads, the ones that you saw in the pictures that I shared. Okay. Now, I was told 3 of the light, 3 not of the light, 3 light, 3 shadow. Okay. But they work together. So you will have at least 2 oracle today because they are pairing together, because the diamond is being served on a platter. There's this fast moving energy. There's a silver platter being presented to you, and on it is the diamond. The diamond, what you have been working lifetimes, most likely. The pressure, you've been feeling it in this lifetime, many of you, your entire life. And it is time for you to understand the process. Okay, it's time for you to really understand why this has happened to you. Okay, because everything that happens to us is for us. Yes. And it's very difficult when it's hard. It's very difficult to comprehend the traumas and the sadness and the anxiety, right? But it all is to lead us into this evolution. Yes. Okay? Because without that trauma and without that hardness, without that pressure, you may have not stepped into that evolution. And trust me, my friends, this is something that you stepped into. Okay? I've got such deep goosebumps, especially in my hands. Oh, I feel this energy and it's really lifting. okay, which is just amazing. All right. So I'm using my pendulum because I want to be able to translate this without making it complicated. So thank you, angels. The angels are here with us. Um, all right. So I just kind of want to show you a couple things. I knew right away that there were six. I had asked how many toes are there. I saw the six. I asked which ones were not of the light, which one were the diamonds, and which ones were the platters. Okay. So this is what we're going to have here. And you will, for every diamond, you have a platter, and some of you have multiple. And this resonates in different ways. Okay. Because we're all unique, right? So these messages will resonate in different ways for you. All right. So we've got that out of the way. Should we talk about the 14? Okay, we're going to talk about the 14 songs. Okay. So I'm going to take you on a little journey of our chakras. Now, we did this in our last oracle, and this is what's coming up. There's been a shift. Okay. There's been a shift. And this is the first part of the 5-5. The shift. The overdrive. We've been talking about it. So you probably feel this shift. Okay. So when we talked about the wolf, we had this 11 songs coming in talking about really like this alignment of where we were. And now we've had all this fast moving energy. Have you been feeling it? Have you been like, oh my God, what has been going on? And it's like everything knows that this is a wrap up of a cycle. Okay, so there's a lot of energy coming into your field to assist you, because in a lot of ways we're finishing a cycle, and it's everything is always for you. Don't get me wrong, but your angels and guides want you to wrap up this cycle to step into the next step. Okay, to step into the next step. If you miss it, the energy will go around. There's no mistake. Okay, but let's go ahead and talk about these 14 songs and how they relate collectively. This is collective energy, okay, which means as happens to one, happens to all. All right, so the first song that was talked about, all the songs, 41 songs in American Graffiti. Unbelievable, actually, this soundtrack. Okay, all from the 1950s kind of feel. Okay, and I love it because it made me think of with the main characters, Happy Days and Laverne and Shirley. So there's this kind of like this guy thing going on, this like guy crew going on, and this girl crew going on. But it's all about really bringing out our highest potential, right? Okay, so let's talk about the first song. The very first song that came in was called G-E-E by the Crows. I definitely got immediately mirror, okay? And the lyrics that came up were my, OG. Well, OG, my OG. Why I love that girl, love that girl. I know it's not the same as the song, okay? But what I was getting here was we're getting clarity, okay? Now, I was led to the music note G. If you look up the music note G, it's also called soul, S-O-L, or so. Do, re, mi, fa, so. That's the note. This is really important because I was getting that the note of G, so or soul, which means sun, by the way, gives off the frequency of 391 hertz. The frequency of 391 hertz can cleanse negative energy, okay, from the mind and from the soul. And this is the overall tone of what Mother Earth is doing for us all. We had collectively back in the spring a collective Earth Star chakra activation. And what we're going through now is really a collective root chakra activation. Okay, so we've been growing where we planted. So I love this energy. And if you're really having a hard time, if you're really being triggered, oh my, can I understand? Okay, I feel so irritated by everything, but we're being called to really allow these negative energies to rise and to clear. So, if you want to listen to 391 hertz, go on YouTube and find some. Okay, that's a great meditation if you're feeling frustrated and irritated. Okay, just to understand that these energies are coming up. And I love that it's by the crows because the crow is the ultimate mirror. I have in my mind's eye, I actually have, I'm not going to get it out now, but maybe it'll show its face. I actually have the crow from my medicine cards. Okay, I just want to see, I pre-shuffled. I'll be like, oh, that'd be so great. So I pre-shuffled the medicine cards, which are coming in, and look at this. For all of us, this wish fulfillment, this sacred structure is being built. This is all about our family. It's about removing the obstacles. It's been a lot of hard work, okay? So I love that this is coming in, and in my mind's eye, I had the crow, which was, you might remember, it's like this picture with water and how it's obsessed with its reflection. So how can we take these triggers and reflect, and go within and evaluate, what am I meant to learn here? Okay? Not why is this happening to me, but what purpose is this assisting me? Okay? So I love this first song. Number two, and this is collectively what's happening for all of us, came in the song, Why Do Fools Fall in Love? Tell me why do fools fall in love? I'm totally off key, but the song was written by this particular artist when he was 13 years old. 13 years old, okay? When he was 14, he began to date the lead singer of, how ironic, The Platters. What? Okay, so, and then continued to have another wife and another wife and another wife. This particular singer, I forgot to write down his name, forgive me. This particular singer who wrote this song, he actually died at the age of 26 from an overdose. I was hearing third parties. If only if he would have fallen in love with himself first. He didn't find his way, but you can. This is the message. Why do fools fall in love? Okay, so this is the message from that particular song. And this is where we are, this collective root chakra. Like, what causes us to fall in love, and why do fools fall in love? Like, sometimes we jump into things, but it's like, where is our heart first? Where are we at with ourself? Understanding where we are with ourself attracts what is for others. Now, this particular story of this author of this song, Why Do Fools Fall in Love, it's kind of heartbreaking because this song has been through court multiple times, all these fights between the three wives. Okay, so like I said, there's these three parties and there's all this shuffle and bustle and everything's going on. But at the same point in time, the original, the person who actually created this song, is the one who kind of fell into this darkness. Okay, it never really became about them. And so as we talk about the root chakra, we talk about, it's really important to understand, what does the root chakra do? It connects us to our ancestors. It allows us, when it's in balance, we feel safe, we feel grounded. Okay, but since we've had all this energy, especially these crows coming up from the earth star chakra, these energies, these shadow energies kind of rising up to be cleared. Okay, to be cleared, my friends. And this is why you've been led here, so you can understand these energies. But it's like, but if we get stuck on that silver platter, if we are only talking, well, actually, this is what I'm trying to say. That silver platter is all about magnification, magnetizing. Okay, you're going to magnetize what's truly in your heart. So if you're in your heart, if you're holding on to shadow, you're going to magnetize shadow to assist you to learn the lesson. Okay, there's no wrong here. It's just a matter of understanding the energies, right? Okay, so it's like he was unable, at that time to really find his way. And this is really letting you know, as a collective, this is a collective activation. This is a collective challenge. And so back in the 1950s, this was not available at that time, but it is available to you. Okay. It is available to you to actually flip the script and change your experience, because whatever your frequency is, my friends, this is what you're pulling in. Okay? This is what you're pulling in. So, those of you that feel low, that's what you need to understand. You're pulling those energies in. There's no judgment about that. But these energies are coming in to catch your attention so that you can flip the script. Okay? So, there's this new beginning with the fool. When we hear, why do fools fall in love? The fool is an archetype in Oracle, and it's all about kind of just like taking off on a journey. And here we are, and it's a new beginning. Okay, this is a new beginning for us all to be connected. Many of you are finding soul family coming in. Many of you are finding, like, miraculous, these beautiful glimmers, these things that are just leading you to feel safe, to feel secure. Okay. And that's because we've had a change up collectively. Now we're going to go into that third chakra, which for me in the chakra system is, number one was the Earth Star, the root chakra. And now we're talking about the sacral chakra, the house of our divine feminine. Okay. For this song, it was Fannie Mae. Okay. Which immediately leads to chocolate, the sweetness, right? The sweetness. And I love this because I was led to this video, which was featured on American Graffiti. And what I was really shown, and the message that I meant to bring here, is I was shown this black vehicle, okay? And then I was shown this white vehicle. And the message is, really, we're taking these black shadows, and what are we doing? There's a whitening occurring. There's a whitening to the subconscious scripts that are being executed by that divine feminine. Because in a lot of ways, many of us have been dealing with this dark night of the soul, this dark feminine, really these dense, heavy energies rising up to be alchemized. The whitening is the recoding of the subconscious scripts. The subconscious scripts is the web, if you will, the web of the spider, the web of the dark feminine, the web of our ancestry. Okay, so there's this like very easy to kind of get lost in this web, right? And so in this particular song, it's all about our divine feminine seeing the black and then seeing the white, and doing what? Coming together in balance in the center, understanding the shadow, understanding the wisdom, and walking the line in between. I have full goosebumps. So gorgeous. Okay. Now, if you need a little chocolate, my friends, if you need a little Fannie Mae, may I just say the mint meltaways? Oh my God. And as I'm saying that, I do have, wow. Okay. Do I have a mint meditation? I don't, but I'm instantly being reminded. Do you want me to talk about a meditation here? Yeah, I'm thinking about the eucalyptus. Okay, that's where I was getting. I was like, ooh, mint, greeny. For those of you that feel led, okay, so just trust your own guidance, trust your guides. There is an attunement of sapphire and eucalyptus. And this is really coming in to help you understand. This meditation is really talking about that web that's created by that spider energy. Now, I look at this spider energy. Um, there of course are variations of the vibration within, right? But when we're talking about the dark feminine, the web there, my angels and guides have told me many, many times over and over and over, this web was never meant for us. This web was in a way created. And you may, and I'm not going to go into that whole thing, okay? You just go in with it. This is all about my insights and how it relates to your insights, okay? So if that resonates with you, and if you feel guided, ask your angels and guides, should I do this eucalyptus and sapphire? Because sapphire is all about that sacral, and the eucalyptus, guess what spiders hate? They hate eucalyptus. So this is allowing me to understand that for those of you that resonate with what I'm sharing right now, if you feel like you're in that black car a little bit more than in the white car, okay? If you're in the black and you want to come into the gray, this meditation I'm getting is going to assist you. Yes. Thank you. And who's this message from? Archangel Shamuel. Okay, so maybe you're working with Archangel Shamuel. Okay, yes, that's what I was getting. If you're working with Archangel Shamuel, you can ask Archangel Shamuel, is this meditation of my highest good? And go from there. Okay, we're ready to move on. The fourth song that came in, which is really talking about our solar plexus, which is the house of the divine masculine. However, let's be clear that this dark night of the soul energy is about your feminine and masculine energy coming into balance. And this is where a lot of people don't understand. This is a like dominoes. It's a domino effect. So when you go in and you're healing your divine feminine, which we've been doing collectively, it's automatically going to auto-tune, entrain, if you will, your divine masculine within you, okay? Because that is what creates inspired action. We have the feminine, which receives and then passes off inspired. Oh, that sounds like something that resonates. I now want to take action. And this is where the masculine takes off. So this is really important in understanding that these challenges, if you will, are interconnected. Okay? All right. So let's talk about this house of Mu, because this is really the story of 2023. Okay? We told you 44. Here we are in the fourth chakra, the solar plexus. And it also is talking about collectively the well of dreams, which many call the mouth of God. Okay. And so we're really alchemizing the energies between the two, the Mer kingdom and the elemental kingdom. Okay. So many of you who have found their way here, I will tell you, you're emotional masters. Okay, this is what I wanted to really let you know, is those of you that are attracted to this channel, those of you that are attracted and resonating, I understand we're a little ahead of everybody else. Why? Because we're the teachers. We're the ones that are going to pay it forward. We're the ones that have been lost in a way the longest. And the best part of being lost is being found. And when you step into your power, which many of you have lifetime after lifetime after lifetime, this is the problem though. You've stepped into it so much, we get the bee energy. The bee doesn't know that it doesn't fly. It, by its will alone, it makes itself fly. But this is the problem. It creates a disconnect within your energetic field, because if you only use your will, then you're not really doing inspired action and co-creating with source. You're co-creating with your mind. So this is what we're talking about. The divine masculine, he is moving, your divine masculine, collectively for us all, is moving from that solar plexus, from that elemental, up into the sixth chakra, okay? So we're going from the 4 to the 6, unconditional love, and we're seeing an expansion here of true collaboration, okay, between. And so this is what the angels and guides have let me know, that this is like really huge for all of us. Really, really huge. Okay. And the lessons, they are tough. They are tough. And that's why we have the stroll coming in. The diamonds are coming in again. This is the major activation that's happening. And the stroll is that song. You guys know this song. You see it in the movie Grease. You've seen it. It's where you have two rows. You have the guys and you have the girls. And what do? They start dancing down the center with each other. They find their individuality. They do their own thing. This is making me really happy. So the stroll created this dance. And this is exactly what's happening right now. We have this dance being created between our masculine and our feminine energies. And we're really finding our uniqueness, our balance, our collaboration within the two, okay? And this is so important. Why? Because traditionally, and here this is coming up in the moment, traditionally, if we look in the 1950s, who led the dance? You already know the answer. The masculine was always in charge of leading the steps. Okay. Now, I don't know about you guys, but I've had a really hard time following somebody else's lead. The angels are like, yeah, you have. But has this been for my highest good? No, because this is what we're meant to learn. Okay, the stroll, that song that came in, the stroll, and these are the words: strolling, oh yeah, strolling, oh rockin', rollin', strolling will rock my soul. SOL. Okay, talking about that G, the Earth Star chakra. How I love to stroll. This is what influenced the whole idea of Soul Train on American Bandstand. Do I have any people who remember that show? Okay. And it's to learn this new dance within. Okay. So, what I'm trying to tell us is many of us who've been running around in those masculine energies, this is why we never truly manifest. Because if I only co create with my mind, then I am limiting myself. It is co creation between you and source, which brings miracles, which leads to your individuality, which leads to truth of your power. Okay, we all have this magic, but we have to have unconditional love for ourselves. We have to have unconditional love to really understand what that's all about. Okay, all right. Are you ready to move to the next one? Yeah. All right, number 5, in the 5th position in the heart chakra, if you will, collectively speaking, we have the great imposter. What? And he's the great imposter. And what we're getting here is the words, it's not real, it's just play. And he's playing that will soon, the part that is soon to break her heart. This is referring to the heart awakening. This is referring to these darker energies. This is referring to understanding that you cannot, can I say this? I'm going to say it boldly. You cannot overcome these challenges on the Ascended Master Path, which many of you are walking. That is what you decided you were going to do before you came here this round. You were going to continue to walk the master path. Okay? And you came here for these energies. You came here for this whitening, for this flip. Okay? Because you're part of assisting others to do the same. Right? And so we have this great imposter, and let's just, we're not going to refer to it as that shall not be named. No, we're just going to just call it what it is. It's the devil energy. Okay. But the devil energy doesn't have to be scary. It's not meant to be scary. This was all influenced, just like I said, the dark feminine, the co creation of the unconsciousness has created these fears which block us from our power. They actually steal our power. So we have this heart awakening, this crack open to let the light in and go down and to alchemize these lower chakras, which is so important. Don't worry so much about these guys. It's all about the ones below. Okay? It's all about the ones below because that's what really holds us, okay? In these patterns. Now, it's truly you need to understand that we're all on an individual we're all on our own individual awakening here. These are available to all of us. And it will be painful for you to see some people choose to stay in those energies. It will be painful. But remember, you have to trust your own instincts. You came here to evolve this, and you came here to hold the line and to help others to evolve. That is really a huge purpose of those who find this message. So the great imposter is all talking about this dark feminine, this dark night of the soul, that this great imposter is here for you to discover the truth of who you are. It's almost a story about how betrayal became truth. The programs and the lies that we think and that we code into our subconscious to create that dark feminine, remember? And it's like that's what holds these patterns, and we're here to get out of the loop. We're here to get out of the loop, to free ourselves and to change what we magnetize, to change our experiences. Okay? And I want to drink my coffee, and I'm getting shown to tell you to bring in the harvest, right? So I have, you had me at pumpkin spice. It's time for the harvest. It's time for the gifts to come in. Okay? It's time for the flip of the script. And this is where we're at the 5. It's time to flip the 5, the heart awakening, into that higher heart so that we can expand our vision. Okay? And it's not that simple. It's really not. All right. Is there more that you want me to say here? Okay. Let's move into number 6, collectively talking about this higher heart. This is kind of the star of the show right now. Okay. I'm saying that. But as I'm saying it, I'm hearing 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate? So it's all about remembering that these all work together. Okay. So I'm getting a vision of, and I love it. I have this beautiful reflection of rainbows right in front of me, 2 of them. And I'm really seeing the colors, the purple, the green, and the reds, okay? And so this is so beautiful. It looks like wings in the corner here in front of me. And my angels are like, yes, they're telling me yes. Signs are everywhere that are leading you, okay? So 2, 4, 6, 8, it's like it's letting you know that this is so intertwined. What we got here is the song Almost Grown, which I love because we're almost into that higher heart, okay? And here we got, I'm still lying. I can't even read my handwriting. Okay, you know that I'm still lying in town, but I'm done, married and settled down. Now I really have a ball, so I don't browse around at all. I got here, the divine masculine rising into that higher heart. And what is this doing? It's alleviating the mark of the energies that keep us stuck. Okay. The siren call is the sire in, the masculine king. Okay. And only honoring that energy, the black feminine, the siren, okay? So what we're doing is we're alchemizing these energies with that higher heart activation, which is what this heart activation is all about, okay? Stepping into that higher heart, going from just the green, from the elements of the green into the pink, really working with our ancestry, really working with enlightenment and renewal, okay, is really a key collaborator here of the higher heart activation. And guess what? You have to be led. You've got to be able to be led. So those of us running in our masculine, if we're not allowing ourselves to be led, we can't really get into that integration energy, okay, to finish that cycle. Because really 4 and 6 make 10 if you think about it. So when you create a structure of integrating these energies, you can wrap up that cycle of the divine feminine, the dark night of the soul, and you can step into your new beginning. And we're almost there. This particular solar eclipse is so important. Okay, so don't think you've done anything wrong. This is a collective energy, and the energies are just lining up before us. All right, do you want me to say anything else? Okay, we're going to move on to number 7, because number 7 is that we had number 4, solar plexus, and number 7, where that was the activation for the diamond in the rough, right? Okay, so now in number 7, we have the song Little Darling. And I was led to write down, Where Are You, My Love? Happens to be, believe it or not, in the song, timestamp 44 through 49. This is the shift to renew. Then the gift, this is what you're meant to understand. The gift and the challenge of the first 4 is really, which is the 44 activation, master path, okay, ascended master path, to use your magic and your imagination in a new way, in your authenticity. So the gift here of this first shift is to be able to step into your true blue, your true authenticity. Okay, so it's like, where are you, my love? Can you step forward in your truth? Don't allow these irritations, these frustrations, these little things that are coming up to drive you off track. Stay true to who you are. Hold the line. Little darling, you might feel that you're not making a difference, but big things come from small packages. I'm really referring here to your magic, okay? And to this discovery that you have this beautiful magic within you, okay? But it's up to you to discover that, because it's individualized for each of us. It's individualized. So those of you that are stepping into that authenticity, it's time to shift and to renew, to renew. And when I'm saying that, it allows you then to align to what's next, because we're not done here. Okay, this is just the beginning, y'all. Well, it's not the beginning. Is it the beginning? No, it's not the end. It's in the middle, the sweet part. The sweet part. Ooh, thank you, Spirit. Okay, is there anything else you want me to say about Little Darling? Okay, we're going to move into the 8th chakra, which is that well of dreams, that the mouth of God, if you will. Okay, I call this the Mer Kingdom because this is how it's been revealed to me. And in the book, who wrote the Book of Love? Thank you, Michelle. Going to the Stanley Hotel. We'll have to come back. Oh, yeah, come back. Ooh, light 8. Yeah, there we go. I love that you just said that, Holly. Welcome, honey. So on the movie, who wrote, and I know what you're doing. Is that a license plate, Holly? You'll have to let me know. Are the plates talking to you? Spirit's telling me yes. I got goosebumps. Okay, so who wrote the Book of Love is a song we're all familiar with. And I was called to go in with my pendulum. And again, I got a timestamp from 44 seconds in to 1 minute and 11 seconds. I was led to tell you the difference is 77. So the book of love, who wrote the book of love? Number 8, the mouth of God, the Mer kingdom, and the alchemy that's happening there is all about the throat chakra coming into alignment with the galactic chakra. This is why we have 14 songs. And if you look at the number 7 and 7, we're talking about the throat chakra alchemizing to the 14th chakra. Okay, that's really what it's talking about. And I can't wait to share what that's all about in just a few minutes because it's really exciting. It's really, really exciting. Okay, so we're talking now about that 77. Look at, we're talking 44, 22, 33. These double numbers are referring to the ascended master path. Those who find their way here are on that path. Okay, and it is a choice. So I've just learned, okay, I'm being told to tell you that I am a teacher of the ascended masters. I don't say this boastfully. I say this is something that I've stepped into. It's part of my mission to share these messages with you, okay? And they also speak loudly to me as well, okay? So we're learning together. It's not a me above you, but it's like in a lot of ways, these energies have been coming in for these past couple of years. The oracle comes to help you find the clarity, to connect the dots. Thank you, Spirit. And I'm happy to do so. And my life, okay, I'm going to share more with purpose. And my life path has prepared me for this. My life path has prepared me for this. If I had everything beautiful and all roses, if I had everything beautiful and all roses, would I be able to step into this? No. But it is because I had a rocky path. It is because I had a lot of shadows, a lot of darkness, a lot of doubts, a lot of questions, a lot of really hard situations that allows me to not only hold this space for you now, but also to be able to step into this role. And I'm being reminded that there are energies, as I'm coughing, that are trying to block us. And this is a sacred space. I want to let you know this is a sacred space, and the angels are literally clearing energies as we're hanging out together. Because there's been enough manipulation. Plates talking to me as well. Saw stretch 22 and lots more. Okay. So the book of love is all about, who wrote the book of love is all about us coming into our magic and our authenticity and realizing that this will realign. This is just coming up. This will realign our galactic experience, as happens for one. Hey, girl, as happens, as healing happens, it's literally happening quantumly. So as we affect, because here we are in, like, some of us in the 5D, some in the 4D, some in the 3D. It's like as we quantumly heal the lower chakras, the lower timelines. I don't want to say lower, the previous timelines. We quantumly affect the higher timelines. So that is just such a beautiful thing. Hey, hey, hey. Okay. Is there more about number 8? Okay. Let's move into number 9, the pineal gland. Okay. We got the song Ya coming forward. Again, another timestamp from 22 seconds to 33 seconds. We're aligning to the clarity. Okay. We're understanding structure. We're understanding that we had this sacred structure come into our life, whatever it may be. And we're some of you have created that structure. Have everyone created it? No, not all of you have created this structure, but you're aligning to a structure that's been created of the new earth. Okay, and you're starting to see how that's related to the process of alchemy. Okay, so there's this structure that you're aligning to, and it's allowing you to alchemize some very deep wounds. You're starting to get some clarity. Okay, and this clarity, as I'm doing this opens up the chakras of the eyebrows, which opens up your hearing, which opens up your intuition and your connection to source. Okay, it's like this magenta energy, because I'm talking about the 22, and I'm really, really thinking about those energies that affect the divine feminine, which is truly, collectively speaking, that Egyptian timeline. Okay, that root chakra, the dense energy is there. Okay, all right. So it's all about alchemizing that wound. Okay, that wound, well, there's a choice. The wound can either come out, and I often talk about this wound to the lion, but you can also think of it as the wound of Jesus, the nails in the palm. And it's like if we just focus on that wound, it starts to fester. We start to really build a story around that. But if we focus instead, if we put our energy into the healing, then we can see these energies start to change. Okay, this is really what clarity is coming in, understanding that there's a sacred structure for each of us to allow this alchemy. And the alchemy is taking the lead, the nail, if you will, and turning it into gold, the alchemy. Okay, and for all of us, collectively speaking, this is happening in that 44 challenge, because what we're doing is we're going into that solar plexus collectively, and we're evaluating how have I been giving my power away. And you're going to find that a lot of it is we're giving it away because of the mind, because of the will. Because if you only have will, how can you surrender to the divine? If you only have will, you limit yourself automatically, because you can only do the things that you can do. That is what you're telling yourself. But if you let go of the will and you surrender, right? When you surrender, you now can tap into the quantum. You can now tap into the unlimited. And this is the purpose of this activation that we're all collectively going through. Okay? Beautiful, spirit. Thank you. All right. So, number 10, let's talk about this third eye. Okay. So many people talk about the third eye so much that many people are concerned, including myself when I first awakened. I don't see like that. I don't blah, 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 blah. The third eye is all about vision. It's all about your vision. And when the song that came up here, are you ready? The Great Pretender. There have been energies that have been influencing what we see. And why? Because we're having a collective root chakra awakening. And if the structure base is not grounded, how can anything stacked on top be grounded? No, my friends. It is so disconnected. So, what we're trying to tell you, those of you who find yourself here, how can we listen? How can we go into our knowings? How can we go into grounding this information so that we can have a steady base? It's all about that base, about that base. Okay? And it's like as we study the base, then we start to build on top. And then when we get to stacked, like I'm getting that, I don't remember that game, but where you take a little piece out and you put it on top. And it's like as we take the fragments out, as we go from whole, oh my gosh, what's the name of that? What I'm talking about. It's the little wood. And as we remove and as we defragment ourselves, we make ourselves weaker and weaker and weaker until we have a tower moment and it all falls. And then we start whole again. This is coming up with so much purpose. Immediately when I went into this song, okay, some of these songs I was led to the video, some the lyrics. Excuse me. Immediately when I went into this song, I immediately heard collaborate with Challenge 44. Fake it till you make it. We've got Mercury coming in here. There's going to be a lot of communication coming in. I was feeling the heat actually. So we have this burning away and this communication coming in. The numbers were speaking, and the number 77 came in again. Here's the message. The Great Pretender. I was actually led to the one by Freddie Queen, okay, from Queen, but from Freddie Mercury, the Freddie Mercury version. So this is all about these current energies. Mercury is in Libra right now. In fact, it's been in Libra since the 4th of October until the 22nd of October. So this is a coming together of the intellectual mind, justice, loving behavior, stepping into our queen, remembering that the queen is an alignment of the 66, which is all about grace and gratitude. Are you starting to understand how these challenges stack up? Are you starting to understand how the numbers lead you through the challenges? Okay, 22 sacred structure, 33 alchemize, 55 overdrive, 44 magic and illumination, 66 grace and gratitude, 77 magic and authenticity. These are all meant to lead you, okay? As I just see 10034. Really being at one with spirit, really allowing spirit to assist you with the magic of coming into the stroll, the balance between the masculine and the feminine energy, okay? So our divine feminine in many ways has been healed. We can step into this. The divine masculine is almost there, okay? But it's just like it really takes a lot to hold the space for that masculine to evolve, okay? Now, speaking of alignment, number 11, we're talking about the pituitary gland. We're literally talking about the crystallization of our body, okay? And here's what the song is: I only have eyes for you. Again, I was time stamped on 08 to 25, okay? The difference is 17. That is the same energy that came in with this oracle on the 9th. It's all about being one in our authentic self. One with our authentic self is what's going to allow the abundance, okay? I was getting to align the Earth Star chakra and the Well of Dreams. Now, what's really interesting, and this is what's causing this root chakra heart activation, okay? Let me kind of take you through this real quick, because in my awakening, I was literally thrown the dark waters into my heart chakra from Mother Earth. My sacred work and the attunements have all come to assist to cleanse these dark waters from the Mer Kingdom, this siren energy. And in this dark waters filtrating throughout your system, the siren energy is what has changed the experience for you. If we have any darkness, okay, we're going to attract the darkness. Now, this is not bad in the healing process. However, along the way, there were some energies that got really good at instilling those darker energies. And that's why many of us have lived lifetime after lifetime after lifetime in this really dark ancestry. And it's time to heal this wound. Okay, there are many of us collectively working on the ancestral wounds, helping one another. Helping one another. These are the beautiful things that you're not aware of. You doing your own sacred work is assisting all in your ancestry, especially those who work with the ancestors. Okay, so if we look at the Earth Star chakra, it's the one that's planted in the dark. Okay, and so it's like as we grow where we're being planted, as we transform those dark waters, okay, we start to crystallize. We start to change what we're pulling towards us. And this is ultimately going to change that root chakra, because the root chakra, the Egyptian timeline, is always like this red black energy, this red and black, really dense energies. But as we transform the blackness, we make it lighter and lighter, and we start to create that pink. Red and black holds, but red and white, as we get lighter and the whitening occurs, we create this pink, which allows us to step into this higher heart. Are you seeing how these all connect? Okay, so we have the song here. I only have eyes for you. So, meaning, I only want to be my most authentic self. Let's step into the 12, the soul star. This is one of the chakras above us, okay, outside of us. It's the soul star is that connection, really, okay? And what came in here is a song I love, Love Potion Number 9, okay? And this is the phrasing that came in. I didn't know if it was day or night. I started kissing everything in sight. But when I kissed a cop down on 34th and Vine, he broke my little bottle of love potion number 9. Okay. This was the verse I was led to. I heard 12 to 21. I heard that I heard Ruby and Clover, actually. Another thing, you can go to your guides. Is this from you, Archangel Samuel, again? Okay, you can ask Archangel Samuel. But I was getting to flip the script from being one in collaboration to collaboration with the one. Okay, one in collaboration is the mind, is the you, is the masculine, to collaboration with the one, the ultimate masculine. Okay. I was also told that this solar eclipse is the first one that we've had in America since 2012. It's literally been 21 years. We have this flip, and the 21 is going back to that collaboration with the one. We're talking about the root star chakra and that earth star chakra, and really getting them in alignment. Okay, and that alignment is not the red and black. It's the red and the white, the wisdom, the whitening of those subconscious scripts to allow you to step into that higher heart. Okay? And when you step into that higher heart, you open your connection to the divine. It expands. All right? That's the message that wanted to be shared there. So, there was another message about how a lot of our divine feminines kind of stepped into this manipulation based on wanting love. That we put our own, and I have a knowing of that too, back on previous timelines, that many went to witches or to those to create a scenario that they thought that they wanted, okay, that they truly believed. I just saw 1722. And so we want to be one with the magic and really create a sacred structure that's based on unconditional love for ourselves. Because if we think we need another to be complete, then we've missed a lot. Because we are whole and complete within ourselves. This is where we got lost in that masculine energy, trying to prove ourselves, to take this action and this action and this action. Okay? And we're all on different spectrums of this. So if this is a challenge for you, then that Ruby and Clover is coming up for you. That meditation, you can go into my playlist and bring up that meditation, because Ruby and Clover is all about going into that inner earth, going into that timeline of, really, like I'm thinking King Arthur and all the energies and the stories of witchcraft and how everything got like inverted and scary and judgy. Okay. So that's really talking about that. So if it resonates for you, there's a healing for you. Love potion number 9 is really about the Ruby and Clover. It's really about aligning the beauty of a structure, a 4-leaf clover, a structure that is all about your own power. Knowing that that you have, like Dorothy, the ruby slippers, knowing that you've had the power within you at all times. Hey girl, what's up, Nicoletta? Okay, now we're moving into the 13th and 14th chakra. This isn't something that we haven't really done before. Well, we've talked about the 13th chakra, but never the 14th. So we're expanding. All right, let's go into the 13th chakra. This is still the collective message. I told you it's going to be a minute. It is a conversation. So let's have a little bit of coffee with that while I wet my whistle. Okay. Into number 13, which I know is the stellar gateway. Okay, the stellar gateway chakra. We have the song Heart and Soul. I know, girl. That's the cup that wanted to be used today. Okay, so we have the song Heart and Soul. The phrasing that came up, I begged to be adored. Yes, I lost control and tumbled overboard. Gladly, that magic night we kissed. Oh, yeah, we kissed. Oh, yeah, we kissed. Oh, yeah, we kissed. There in the moon mist. So I was like, what's going on here, Spirit? And what Spirit really wants to talk about is the fact about where the moon is. So we talked about Mercury in Libra, okay? We also want to talk about the moon in Scorpio. So the moon is currently in Scorpio from October 6th to October 28th. Scorpio is ruled by Pluto. Pluto is in retrograde. This is a time to really I'm hearing once in a lifetime healing here, okay? Once in a lifetime healing. To flip the script and to confront deep emotions, okay? This is what the moon in Scorpio does, is it allows you to confront deep emotions. Many of you set this intention before you walked into this earth plane, before you incarnated. Many of you set this intention to evolve and to flip the script of these deep emotions, to become the emotional masters, okay? And when you set this intention and it aligns with your stellar gateway, you literally aligned the two and miracles start to occur. This is the reward for the sting. A challenge taken since the lunar eclipse in May. So if you've really been feeling the emotional body since May, this is the point of these energies. We're to create this sting so that it would allow you to be awakened to these energies, okay, so that you could evolve in the solar eclipse. And isn't it interesting, as I'm mentioning this, as I was led to look at the current planets, I think it's very interesting, my friends, that in between all of this, okay, in between everything that we're talking about is Mars. Right in between the sun and the moon during this eclipse is also Mars. And if we look at Mars energy, talking about the divine masculine, if we look at the emotional body and how that divine masculine and the emotional body, we have these energies coming to the surface to take action with passion, to allow us to face the sting and to create that alchemy, to create. Number 13 talks about renewal, the pearl. And when you are given the pearl, okay, it allows you to take others on a journey. How many toads can we pick and what number are we at? Okay, girl, we're still in the collective message. We're about to start the toads. And when you choose one toad, you should be led to a second toad. Okay, so you can have up to 3, well, you can have all 6 toads. They're all going to come in different ways. But you'll have 1 diamond and 1 platter. Okay, is what we kind of talked about. So, yeah, I know it's pretty cool. All right, is there anything else you want me to say about the 13th, Spirit? Okay, let's move into that 14th chakra. Collectively, we're talking about the galactic chakra. This is really, really, really important to understand, I'm getting, and we're going to be learning more about this together because it is the galactic chakra that really kind of formed our galactic experience on higher timelines. But I told you, as we alchemize on the lower timelines, we quantumly change our experience in the future. Okay? So, this is what I was led to. Number 14, the song number 14 talks about only you can make my dum dum dum. You know the song? Only you, right? So let's talk about this song. Who is written by who? The Platters. Okay? So we have this fast moving energy, this platter coming forward, and we want to serve your diamond on it. This is why we have the collaboration of the toads. Okay? A collaboration to serve you this diamond on your silver platter, fast moving energy. So, this is what I was led to. Only You, written by the Platters. Did you know that this particular band actually had a huge scandal? And this scandal was about there were 4 men and 1 woman in this group, and the 4 men fell into drugs and prostitution. It became a huge thing in the 50s, and it actually changed how their music was received. Now, what this was telling me all about is the same thing has happened with our galactic chakra. Okay? So, this is what I meant to share with you. When the galactic male chakra, as a woman, when my galactic male chakra clears in my feminine energy, it allows my throat chakra to open, letting me speak my truth. It allows you to let go of the victim and to become the queen within. What have we been talking about? It also allows clarity, and it becomes electric. I'm hearing boogie oogie, which is a magnetizing force to create balance. So we magnetize to bring things into balance. Now, for the men on this channel that are listening to this message, when you have a galactic feminine, when your galactic feminine chakra opens up, it clears your male energy, which then opens your heart so that you're able to feel, and you begin an empathetic journey, and you become electric or magnetizing to bring yourself into balance. It is in this song, the reason we love this song, Only You, the reason we're so drawn to this song is because in that song, the voice literally cracks. And it is through the cracks that the light comes in. And as we finish, is there more? As we finish talking about where we are collectively, it's time to step into these 6 toads, okay? Wow, that was a huge collective message. Before we go into the toads, let's go ahead and activate our toad. Okay, so you can take a moment. You can come back to this if you're not comfortable, if you want to check in with your guides. Remember, this is all about you. This is all about you, okay? But I do know that I'm a spiritual catalyst. I know that I am an activator. I've told you many times my voice is an activator, okay? So we're going to go ahead and invoke our toad. Are we ready to do so, Spirit? Yes, we are. So it is my purest intention to invoke the toad for all who have come here today on all timelines, dimensions, realities, for the highest good of the all. And so it is, so be it. Has this been received? Have the toads been activated? Your toads have now been activated. Yes. Okay, now I just want to say, could they activate their own toad? Maybe. Some of you can activate your own toad. It's a vibrational match, as all activations of animals are. And animals just come in as part of the all to assist you through this process. That's why the toads are coming forward to help you alchemize between the black and the white, to put you in a vehicle of gray in order for you to alchemize and jump forward. Okay. There's also this element of kissing, kissing the frog. Okay. And that's the element that's going to circle you right back into these energies to alchemize at a later time. So, again, your angels and guides implore you. It's not about having another, it's about the transformation within. Okay. And as I talk about that, is the vibration that 391? Yeah, that's what I was feeling. It's that G. Okay. That do, re, mi, fa, so. So if your energetic field is a frequency of the G, 391 hertz or more, you're able to go ahead and invoke your toad. Now, if you want to talk to your angels and guides about increasing your frequency, you're going to want to participate in one of my classes, because that's how you can change your frequency. It's just one of the sacred structures you'll find if you feel aligned. I have my next class, by the way, starting in November the 13th. Okay. And I don't have it on my website yet, but I am going to add it so that I will share that with you. Okay. Now we're ready to go ahead and step into these 6 toads. Yes. So we're going to talk about toad number 1. Okay. Toad number 1 is the European toad. Here's some channeled messages. First of all, I want to tell you a little bit about the experience. Okay, so for those of you that are new here, I'm led to do some research, and it helps us understand what we're going through. Okay, so these things shall resonate with you. The European toad automatically is talking about the heart chakra. Okay, so what we have here in this particular toad is we have these spots of green and dark brown. Okay, so we're really talking about that inner earth, and we're really kind of sinking into that dark brown is that combination that happens between your masculine and feminine coming together. Okay, some of you are, you also have a white belly, which means you've had a whitening. You've been doing a lot of healing. Okay. This is letting me know that you've been following this healing process. Okay. Yeah, it's really cool. The white toad with the patches. Okay. So we still have some patches to deal with. Now, these particular toads also have a cranial crest, parotid glands behind their eyes. So what this means, the cranial crest is talking about recently you've had an expansion in your connection. Okay. The floodgates may have opened. You might have a lot of information coming through. I encourage you to write it all down, because what's coming through are like bits and pieces of what your angels and guides have been trying to communicate to you. And it really can be confusing. But as you gather the little pieces, you'll start to understand the puzzle. Okay. So this particular frog has golden eyes, which was telling me with the platter, this is a silver platter. So there's this fast moving energy, a platter being presented to you, and what's being presented to you with these golden eyes is you're in search of something to alchemize within you. So there's something that wants to be alchemized. You've been spending a lot of your time in hermit mode, in hiding. You've got a lot of activity happening at night. I meant to tell you, wherever you are on this spectrum, it takes about 2 years to reach maturity for these particular frogs. Okay. So wherever you are, this might resonate, wherever you are in this heart awakening. And also that these particular frogs are protected. So that's letting you know that you have everything you need to surround you. There's nothing to be afraid of. You have everything you need to step through. Okay. And I can attest, for the 2 years, I've been in this awakening for at least 2 years, just about 2.5, actually. So I also got wild side holidays. For some of you, to expect the unexpected. This is some of those miracles, these glimmers rising into your field. I also got Sapo Verde, which sounds like happy birthday. And so I thought that was really interesting as I just celebrated my birthday. But there's something in there about happy birthday. So let's go ahead and get into your oracle. We've got the crystals that are going to come forward first. Oh, sorry. Let me get things organized here because we're going to be referring to lots of different things throughout this oracle. Okay, so for you guys, I have a structure that we're building. Okay, this is for you. Number one, we're actually building what you're aligning to. Okay, so we've got the crystals coming in first. We're going to go ahead and break up the energy in here. Let me do a shuffle. Let me shuffle in your energy. And look what I have full goosebumps. I immediately cut to the 44. This is what we've been talking about, the challenge 44. We have Peridot here. Now, Peridot is in my structure for the Cambaran, which is in the structure. This Cambaran that I'm building is a structure of crystals and plants combinations. And this is coming up with purpose for you. Peridot actually works with bamboo. Okay, so bamboo is really hard and tough and full of strength. As we're talking about the European, as we're talking about the heart chakra, you're really being taken through and developing this inner strength. This inner strength is being created and reinforced by what? By the surrendering process. Surrendering, okay, is really coming up. Remember that will. So beautiful. I love this. Okay. I love this. And look at this on the other side. I told you the floodgates have opened for you. So being at one with the 44. Okay. So let's go ahead and shuffle in your energy. I just love how spirit, I don't know if you guys see these synchronicities like I do, but man, I just love it, love it, love it. Okay. So we're going to be doing 2 shuffles. Yeah. Smoky quartz. Smoky quartz pairs with hawthorn. This is letting you know that you're divinely protected, okay, or preserved is really what I want to say. There's this starfish, and in fact, the starfish oracle might have a message for you because this is talking about the starfish energy above. Look at it's like this siren. This is what I refer to as the siren in between, trying to keep you split. Okay, but we have this dark brown energy, right, coming in for you. These dark brown patches showing you this alignment, this coming together within. So gorgeous. Now, smoky quartz and hawthorn, hawthorn is that tree that has like the spikes on it. So, the thorns and this is why I was saying that you're being preserved. So don't question. This is all coming in because as you undergo this 44 challenge, what's really being exposed is our fears, our vulnerabilities. And so this is spirit going out of their way to really let you know that you are not only strong enough for what you're enduring, but you're meant to capture something really beautiful in the process. Okay, you've already had this whitening. You already noticed that some of your reactions are a little bit different than they've been previously. So this is how you can see your growth. Yeah, you're following your soul song. You're really starting to get this movement. Now, green tourmaline is such a beautiful, I love, this is actually one of the very first attunements that I did, to be honest. So look at all this green coming in, all this heart-centered. And this is all about following your soul song, your individual soul song, your frequency, your vibration. And I'm feeling this movement here. I'm actually getting like a circulation here. Circulation. So there's movement and this flow. Okay, this is what I'm getting, like this. Okay, there's this movement in this flow. So, how can we be at one with this integration? There's energies that are integrating. Remember, there's this fast moving energy coming in. Okay, so this is really telling us more about our diamond. Okay, this is more about you're feeling it as pressure because this is a platter. So, I want to tell you this particular toad is going to align. This is the platter. So you're going to have a diamond that this aligns with. And I'm going to share what that diamond is. It's going to be different. Well, there's three of them, but it's three diamonds, three platters, but they're all aligned with you individually. Okay. So let's go ahead and look at this. What is this alignment talking about? It's talking about collaborating with the healing. The moon is so involved. So can you look at where the moon is in your chart? Can you actually even look at where Scorpio is in your chart and Mars is in your chart to really understand more the dynamics? What I'm seeing here in the center is like this um like okay, it's like the symbol of like like it's like this huge spark. Okay, this coming together, this of two like in science when they have two different substances come together and it creates this reaction. Okay, but the moon is being highlighted here because we are recoding those thoughts, so we don't want to have a reaction. This is what's being served to you. There is fast moving energy that's coming in to get you to react. My friends, how can you pull back and be intentional? How can you pull back and be intentional? Let's find out. It's all about that 11. I'm going to actually say that 11th song. Love potion number 9, the clover. So I'm actually let's just see if Archangel Samuel, those who are here with number 1, the European frog, would that meditation, the ruby and clover, be beneficial with these energies? Yep, that's a heart. That's my secret handshake with Archangel Samuel, letting me know aligning to that particular meditation can assist you in more ways than you know. It'll allow you to see, like, look at this sunburst pattern. It'll allow you to understand. I'm seeing the fields of clover, actually. Okay. Fields and fields and fields of clover, bringing in this energy this and creating this pattern of a sunflower, but it's using this green energy, which is letting you know that there's so much more to bloom within. Okay, as I look at these edges here. Okay, it's actually kind of funny what I'm getting here because on these edges, I'm feeling like the Knights Templar. I'm feeling these really heavy energies that many of us stepped into. But it's like there's this unfolding. Okay, there's this unfolding, and I was laughing because what I first saw was that gummy bear. Where there's this unfolding to the wolf within, to the teacher within, to those who are on this journey. And as we see what I pulled, look at this 11, 11. This is an alignment between, the moon and this Vivianite. I actually feel like I want to read a little bit more about what Vivianite is because this is, and I'm feeling that heat. We're talking about the heart chakra. It serves to remind us of the strength and the generosity of our heart. Vivian Knight helps us shift feelings of resentment and fear from the heart and the solar plexus chakra. Look at sunflower over the next 90 days. So, over the next 90 days, you are not only stepping into something really powerful, but that sunflower and you creating, see, this is the magic that you have within you. And it's a powerful healing ally, this Vivianite. It allows you to let go of feelings that are inhibiting your deepest expression of life force. The message here is that life is too short to hold on to grudges and to keep putting things off. Face that which needs to be done and start the journey. Start the journey. I'm hearing 90 days. You're going to be going on a quest, and this is going to help you. The sunflower pairs with sunstone, and this allows you to do this cleansing within, and it takes 90 days from being planted, right? From being planted, and to grow into the sunflower. But the sunflower does something unique. It follows the sun. No matter where it is, the flower follows the sun. So what I'm getting here with you is I'm coughing, is you're actually, your energy, you're actually pulling light into your form, into your energetic field to bring into balance, okay, to bring into balance. And so as I'm talking about pulling this light in, it can be really crushing for some people. It can be very confusing, but the light is coming in through your heart chakra to go down into those lower parts of your lower timelines, really, to actually bring things to the light. So as the light comes in and erodes, it pushes the dark up. And as that is being pushed up, this is that moonstone, okay? This is like it's being pushed up. This is that energy. This is the process. But what we want to make sure is that we align to intention. So you were brought here to understand what's happening. We're bringing all this energies up to change this from the black to the brown, okay? How can you collaborate with this healing? This is the message that we're getting right here. Okay, this is the first part of your structure. This is the base of your alignment. Is this alignment? Okay. Now we're going to go in with the Green Witch Oracle. So the elements are coming in. So we've got a lot of green coming in. We've got the inner earth, as you will see. We are in the inner earth with you. Okay, we're going to go ahead and mix in your energies because let me go ahead and actually just, so right away I went to the pansy, which I know actually, okay, pansy is where I cut to. That's the first cut. Pansy actually pairs with opalite. Opalite talks about the difference of the heat and the cold. And this is what I forgot to tell you because I'm being reminded that you change your colors through heat and cold. But what I wrote here is there's no heat. These particular frogs can get patches of red, volatility. But it's like you've been working so hard on recoding your subconscious scripts that the heat is actually subsiding and you're moving into the cold, which means that we're icing the reaction. This is what you're meant to see in this alignment. This is what's aligned you to this energy, okay? And remember, this is fast-moving energy. Number 2, magic for you to understand is that passion. What do we say? We have this alignment for you of what? I told you, passion, the cranial crest, right? And I think that was you guys. Didn't we just say this? Yeah, expect the unexpected. The golden eyes, mixing our passion. We have beetroot, okay? Beetroot, which is really red. When you eat things red, it brings that root chakra. This is a root chakra activation for all of us, okay? So we're really bringing, you want to think about maybe eating some, look at that. I talked about the attunement of ruby and clover. We're talking about beetroot, eating things that are red. This will help stabilize and ground your energy, okay? Because as we have this alignment, it's important to be grounded. This is the magic. Yep. To collaborate with the abundance, to get to the end of this, to bring the sweetness, the zest, okay? The cleansing into your field. Number 4, this is what's going to help you step into this authenticity. Number 4 is that actual 10. This is really interesting because immediately when I saw this, immediately I had this oracle that I did that just finished. And this was the inspiration. It was all about, I can see clearly now, the rain has gone. I can see all the obstacles in my way. And so you're at this brand new beginning, okay? But this is fast moving energy because there's still something that wants to go pop. There's still something that wants to be alchemized. So there's still a kernel for you and this is where I was feeling that heat, okay? But it's like we add that. It's an ingredient. We add our passion to the kernel. And this is what allows this change. It's the intention of what you're doing, and it changes the kernel into popcorn. It changes form. It creates alchemy. Okay, the tomatoes are coming in because this is all about spirit bringing in balance. Okay, to remember to be loved. Again, another red vegetable. I really feel that you should add some red peppers, tomatoes, beets, watermelon. Any of these red foods are all assisting you to ground your energy within. Okay, um, and look at what's on there. Can't make that up. Love potion number 9. Okay, so tomatoes are very acidic. Look at this, Libra. So we've got this acid base. It's all about that base, about that base. Okay, so here we have this acid and base, this energy coming in from spirit to bring you into balance, to bring that love potion into balance. And how's it coming in? It's coming in, my friends, with this solar eclipse in Libra. This is what's coming in for you. Wow. So beautiful. I didn't even see the sun on the orange. Oh my gosh. And is that Scorpio? Virgo. Okay, Virgo is what that is. And Virgo, I wrote down, that was something else. Okay, number 6. We've got cucumbers coming in. Okay. The structure, the cool cucumber. This is the structure coming in. And we've got this cool cucumber, this new moon. This is where we're about to enter. There's this energy that's going to make you feel cool cucumber, be able to understand the emotions. Wow, I really love this. And there's this Piscean energy. So look at that. So as we talked about this emotional mastery, this is talking about the structure. There's this whitening that you've been doing on those subconscious scripts, and that's going to allow this energy that's coming back in on a silver platter, fast moving energy. The universe is coming around and saying, "Are you ready? Diamonds in the rough? Do you trust me? We're gonna have a test. And how are you going to do on this?" Well, it depends. Are you going to be a cool cucumber or are you going to be a hothead? Okay, because happiness is what can result here. This is what we can integrate from this shift. Okay, and look at this new potion, all devised on your own, gathering your own ingredients. The Gemini, seeing the duality between the two. Okay, seeing the gray, not the black, not the white, but the in between. Okay, this is what's really coming up so much for you. Marajam, Marjoram. I know I stink at some of these pronunciations. Okay, this is your star power. Okay, this is what we're talking about. The star within you, the star within you, the ability to create your own ingredients. Okay, based on what's good for you. Was that number 7? Is that number 7? Okay. So we're going to take 2 cards and we're going to build on top of that Vivianite. Okay. Overall, we're talking about success. Look at this. You've been given the key. This is part of your mission, my friends. Wow. And look at Libra energy. The key is this Libra energy. We're opening a portal and it's leading to what I'm hearing, this shift, the double shift. And it's like as we meet these energies, these balls of energies, we continue to rise in our ascension, knowing that all has purpose. This has so much success for you, my friends. We're talking about peppermint. Look at that mint. Remember, that was the first inspiration. I was like, man, I'm feeling this peppermint. Okay. Peppermint, mint, pairs with fulgurite. Fulgurite is the idea of the lightning striking the sand and creating form. Wow. Okay. So there's this lightning strike coming in, and it's meant to elicit, it's the universe coming around and meant to kind of react that divine feminine in not such a great way. This is why we're going to feel a little irritated because we have the memories of these energies. But as I see 14455 on the clock, army of God, you're ready for the overdrive. You're ready to downshift and climb over some obstacles. Let's go. Wow. Let's go. So, what are we talking about here? Oh my gosh. Number 44 is going to be a huge victory for you. We have this beautiful energy here, Nastrum. Okay, look at this coming together. I'm getting this red crimson, actually crimson energy, golden and crimson energy coming together. The mystics, you are this Harry Potter energy. I feel that this is going to lead you to this mysticism. This is a new energy for you, for your divine feminine, and it's going to allow you to step into that queendom, really step into that grace and that gratitude that we were talking about. This is literally, look at this, literally on top of the Vivianite, on top of the 11 is the 44, letting you know that yes, you're making it through this challenge, but we're aligning to the 55, the overdrive, and this is all bringing you on your mission. This is so gorgeous. Thank you, Spirit, for all of this. I have deep goosebumps. Because of course, as I'm in collaboration with my sisters, okay, Nicoletta, who's on Shamanic Insights, who I don't know if she's still here, my friend Jolene, and my friend Trish, we're all doing this retreat in the Gulf of Mexico in the Ring of Fire. And literally just this morning, I read this. I call her my wonder twin, Trish. Look at the marigold is coming forward. This is the epitome of these energies. Look at, it's like this red and golden energy, and now we have this golden and orange energy because we're stepping into our own. Look at this again. This is what I was seeing, this atomic, this big shift happening. Okay, this is positive for you. This is like really great energies. I'm forgetting what marigold actually pairs with. It is part of the Cambaran. So marigold is this energy from Mexico. It's about this rebirth process. There's this story about this man and woman and how she lost her love. This is what my friend Trish shared. She lost her love. Okay, love potion number 9. She lost this love, but because of it, she transformed herself into something else. And with this energy of the marigold, okay, and also this Nastrum on this Vivianite, I feel this number 40. This is what's leading to that structure, okay? Again, being highlighted, the number 4, this structure that's emerging. And you're growing into this structure, my friends. These are the plants that are coming because the sunflower is really just a collection of seeds. So you're really talking about planting your garden, and these are just a few of the things that are about to grow for you. Victory, we've got positivity, and this is all about, this earth element. Okay, things that you're pulling, magnetizing towards you as you go through this, really this activation, this alignment. So gorgeous. Okay, I love this oracle. And let's see. Am I meant to share anything more on these two? Okay. Yeah. So sometimes there's like these little spells, but it doesn't want to be shared today. What does want to be shared, though, is what's next. So we've got the archangels here, and that just means that you're in this learning process. Okay, so you're most likely working with archangels yourself, and that means that they're teaching you more about your mission. Okay, things that you're meant to learn. Okay, let me get back to you. So hold on, I just lost. Okay, yeah, number one. So we're gonna do, and this is about a love. Okay, this is a love connection. So the angels want to talk about a love connection for you. I already feel like the whole story here, pile number one, is this platter is being served. It's all about integrating these energies. Okay, I literally saw a mirror here, and when I saw that in my mind's eye, I saw this card, which I'm going to pull out and read to you in a little bit because it wants to be shared. I saw this in the divine energy. So look at this. That might be a link to pile number four. Okay, that might be a link to pile number four. So I'm going to read that in just a moment. But the archangels are here. Let's go ahead and look. It's all about integrating peace, this love connection, okay, which could be with you and another energy. I feel like this is within you. I feel like this is your divine masculine. Yep. And there's Archangel Michael rushing to your side to allow this energy, the mirror, to allow whatever's being triggered, that last little morsel, running with his sword to really sever any and all connections to energies that are ready to be released. Okay. That are ready to be released. And why did this come through? Well, it's because we have Azrael here, okay? Because this is the healing. It's about being one with your abundance. It's about letting go of what was. And a lot of you in this ancestry, there were lots done on the earlier timelines that was really not that great, okay? So as we have the Green Witch here and we have this Azrael, look at, we've got the runes, we've got all this like mystic, okay? The crows, all this different things of mysticism. He's holding the scythe. How can we let go of all that previously went? Because this led to a lot of heartache. What happened on earlier timelines, being judged for your individuality, really allowed it. What happened is it created this separation within you, these fragments of you that were left behind. So you've been really bringing those parts of you home, and there's still another part that wants to be alchemized to allow this rebirth. So it's like the angel of death here is inviting you in. Okay, is inviting you in to understand. And as I'm talking about Azrael, I see him as the spider. There is an energy on the root chakra in that Egyptian timeline. There is something that still wants to be alchemized there. Okay, and this energy wants to lead it to you. So see how the shadow is the one that's allowing to say, do you trust me? He's literally saying, do you trust me? Because he wants to show you from what's as real to what is real. Okay, as I'm talking about this, there's some separation in this heart chakra. This is to keep you separated, to chase these energies. Okay, so there's this fast moving energy which is inviting you to align to this positivity, to this victory. Okay, and it's going to lead to the next part of your evolution, which is really just the next challenge. So what do the angels want to teach us about what's happening here? Literally, next to this is this 1111. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? It's like this 1111. This is a double alignment. Okay? Rick Beal wants to share a message to you because I see that silver energy, fast moving energy coming in to talk to you about your compassion. No matter how badly others behave, Try to see through the eyes of compassion. Treat others as you wish to be treated and promote harmonious relations. So, as we're looking to alchemize, okay, because there's that last little nugget, there's a kernel that wants to pop to transform. You've got all these energies coming in to assist you. And it's like, you're like, oh my gosh, things, it may feel like, oh my gosh, overwhelming. But at the same point in time, when you remember the golden rule to treat others as you want to be treated, this is what's really going to assist you in making the connection and aligning, okay? Because this is that alignment. This is that Vivianite that we're talking about. So really taking this message, holding compassion, which is all about that higher heart. So really kind of stepping away from the actions that are based on those previous subconscious scripts, the ones that don't serve us, okay? Watching the will, and instead pulling back and seeing with a different perspective. This is the challenge at hand for you. This is what the angels want to teach you, okay? So, Rickabiel presides over the four cardinal directions, and he governs the wheels of the chariot. And this is what I feel, this fast-moving energy, which are known as the 8 fiery angels of the Hayoth. If you're feeling stuck, you can call upon Rickabiel to get the wheels moving in your favor. It's like the wheel of fortune in the tarot. You can take the reins and ride his chariot through these challenges. But how can you ride with the harmony? There's this harmonization of this particular archangel, and it's like to harmonize, we have to be able to synthesize, we have to be able to pull energies together, and to be able to find the harmony within, knowing it's coming into balance. Okay, this is what's really coming up to talk about here. Oh, and this is at the top. Okay, because look at, I've got this leapfrog. So here we have at the top, these are all stacked. Sorry. This structure. There's a structure coming in by spirit. The marigold is what's coming in. And what we're aligning to here is this Rickabiel with that, okay? Because we're kind of, the toad is coming in and it's hopping. This is what you're going to be doing. You're going to be hopping up, 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 over, and back down to where your root chakra wants to be, okay? So Rickabiel is helping you to align to that positivity, to catch the energies as we see this Dreamweaver, to catch the energies that are for us and to take the energies that are not down into the feathers. Look at this. Your angels are collecting all these energies that don't serve you, further allowing you to expand into this rebirth process of what? Of who you truly are. Of who you truly are. Okay? So, in order to bring you into this victory is Archangel Chamuel. This is the healing at hand, the victory of the 44, understanding the challenge, stepping through your crown, understanding that you're a mystic, understanding that you have been given from source the ability to shape energy, to mold energy, to create structure here on the earth plane. And Archangel Chamuel is telling you it's time to rise into this, to have unconditional love for yourself, to allow an unfolding, okay? And all this pink energy here, my friends, align to the healing is what they're saying. Align to the healing. Where? In this higher heart, to allow that divine masculine to come into balance. Okay? I feel it so strongly. And I just can't help it, but I keep getting nudges, so I'm going to come over here. I keep getting nudges to share with you what marigold is paired with. Okay, so hold on a moment. as I look through literally the 44 attunement coming together of this Camaran, which preserves the masculine energy. This is not available yet, but this will be available probably starting around Christmas time, moving into next year. Okay. But I'm being told to share a little bit more about this marigold with you. So hold on just a moment. I get them all mixed up. Somewhere in here. Okay, why can't I find it? Okay, well, I can't seem to find it right now. Oh, because that's that. I think I have it set aside. Okay, anyway, we'll cover that basis later. Okay, so we have this fast moving energy, and then what this fast moving energy is all about. I circled this for you guys. We have a one-on-one here. Okay, because this is a platter, you really want to pay attention to your ally. Fast moving energy coming in, you have an ally coming forward. Yep, it's balance from spirit. This is going to lead to that fertility. This is going to lead to that magnetism. Okay, the shark tooth is all about the magnetism. This is what's really meant for you. And I love how synchronistic this is in the year of the rabbit. So we have a one-on-one. You've been calling out for this. You've been one with this one with the integration. That's literally what I wrote here. Integrating energies, really getting control of these subconscious scripts. This is what the coral talks about. There's a whitening, okay? So we're going to calm the network, the nervous network that is around you that is based on previous wounds. The mountain lion. Look at this. Follow the steps. Follow the steps, my friend. First, you called out with it. So you want to be one with integrating. There's a lot of magic around you. When you collaborate with that magic, it leads to this abundance. How interesting that we started talking about the wound. I often refer to the wound as the lion. Now we have the mountain lion. The lion up in the mountains, collaborating with spirit for this pheasant, this healing, really putting at bay the warrior within, okay? Really taking the focus off the nut, really taking like the achievement, okay? Really allowing you to magnetize from within, okay? I'm getting this Aphrodite energy here on the left, okay? The crest, the foam, this whitening, okay, the foam, which rises up from the emotions. I want you to think of like on the ocean, the foam, okay, and how that like bubbly, how there's this like reaction, there's this like chemical reaction happening, okay, and on the right, this is going to help you feel more grounded, okay. So let's go ahead and get more familiar with the mountain lion here, because the mountain lion is your ally through this energy that you're going through, how to be at one with the magic. And it's really talking about leadership, okay? That's what I told you. This emotional mastery is so that you, all these things that you've been through, the wounds, are to prepare you for what's next. Mountain lion, O kingly leader, of sleek feline form, touch my heart with courage, then sound the alarm, that I may lead with foresight, assurance bright and true, to carry on the spirit of the strength I see in you. Wow. Mountain lion can be a very difficult power totem for you to have, because it places you in a position to be a target for the problems of others. You can feel blamed for things going wrong or for always taking charge when others cannot. You could become a perfect justification for the insecurities of others. Mountain lion medicine involves lessons on the use of powership and leadership. It is the ability to lead without insisting that others follow. It is the understanding that all beings are potential leaders in their own ways. The use and abuse of power and position of influence are part of the great cat's medicine. And in fact, it is the power that created the wound. Truth. By observing the graceful pounce of the mountain lion, you can learn how to balance power and tension, physical strength, and grace. This relates in human terms to the balance of the body, mind, and spirit. The great feline never wastes anything, it only kills what it needs for survival. The female lion is the hunter who graces her table in style akin to mother energy. If the mountain lion has come to you in dreams, it is time for you to stand on your convictions and lead yourself where your heart takes you. Others may choose to follow, and the lessons will multiply. If you've pulled the card of the mountain lion, you may be asked to review the purpose behind your personal beliefs. You may need to discover whether or not your plans include a pride of cubs wanting to be like you or to share in your dreams. If you are already a leader, the question may be whether or not the time has come to push the cubs out of the cave. If you are aligned with cat medicine, you're considered to be the king of the mountain and never allowed to be human. Excuse me. If you are aligned with cat medicine, you are considered to be the king of the mountain and never allowed to be human or vulnerable. The pitfalls are many, but the rewards are great. In assuming the place of power, the mountain lion affords that you must constantly be aware of keeping peace. However, you can never make everyone happy unless you lie to yourself or others. This is human nature. Therefore, the first responsibility of leadership is to tell the truth. Know it and live it, and your example will filter down to the tiniest cub in the pride. Responsibility is no more than the ability to respond to any situation. Panic is not a part of this sacred medicine. Wow. I have just like such deep goosebumps. This is the energy, my friends, that you are aligning to. Like we literally built an 11. Will you allow the mirror? Okay, so we have to do one more thing before we move on, pile number 1. Maybe there's a link to pile number 4. If so, double confirmation about the mirrored energy. Okay, because in this oracle, sorry, I meant to grab it ahead of time, forgive me. This is exactly what I had in my mind's eye when I was sitting there doing your, okay, this is kind of interesting because is it this one? Is this the card? No, it literally was like a mirror. Hold on a second, guys. So let me find this card real quick for you. Okay, because there's something to be read in the divine, okay, about this particular card. And it could be a connection to pile number 4, which is a diamond. So remember I said every platter, if you're pile number 1, you're going to be aligned to another oracle, which is the diamond, okay, which is the diamond. And these are the energies, the positivity and the victory is what's coming in to make that strength of the diamond so that you can emerge in that vibration, that crystalline form. Oh my gosh, is it going to be? Okay, let's look in here. For some reason, I missed it. Hold on a second, you guys. Dang it. Okay. Let me check in with Archangel Samuel. Archangel Samuel, do you want me to read this card? I'm getting a no. Do you work the light? Is Is this the card that I was seeing in my mind's eye? I was seeing the backwards. This is what I was seeing. Do you see that mirror, the backwards R's? Correct your mistakes. Is this the card? Would you like me to read it? Okay, this is the card. Because I just remember the two R's. You see these two R's back to back? It's like we've got this masterpiece in progress. Okay, it's like you're a painting. It's like you're a masterpiece, and it's like there's something here about correct your mistakes. This mirror. Okay, so I want to read this to you because I feel like it's going to help you with this fast moving energy. Yeah, look at this. Number 37, to make balance of the magic. Balance of the magic. Okay, so this is on page, this oracle. I love this oracle, but it's like, why don't you have numbers? Okay, page 79. Because it's a big one. Okay, so correct your mistakes. Have you overreacted in a situation in the past and now you regret your behavior? Have you said or done something that has now come back to haunt you? Set aside your pride. Set aside your pride. That's the lion talking. Set aside your pride and defenses and acknowledge your mistakes. There's no need to punish yourself or languish in remorse, nor should you paralyze yourself with righteous self-defense. We are all human. Accept your limitations in this area and learn from your mistakes. Ask significant others how you can bring things back into balance, then peacefully move on. All is well. Your divine energy is calling you to open and to be fully accountable for your behavior towards everyone by practicing, ready? The golden rule. Do unto others as you would have done unto you. If you must make amends, do so with love in your heart. Then turn the situation over to the universe for healing. Here's your invitation. Quickly admit your errors and seek to correct them in the best of your ability without causing further harm. Ask your higher self for support with this process as you apologize, ask forgiveness, and make amends. Take action to reverse any damage you've done and mean what you say. Learn from your experiences and let it go. Hey, hey. So, what I'm getting here more than anything, for me, what's coming up is these moments of volatility, these moments in the heat, these moments when we react and how they instantly hurt our heart. But remember, we got that the heat is not here. The volatility is not really here. We've got an icing going on, a whitening to these subconscious thoughts. Okay, so the universe is letting you know that you're already seeing changes in you're already starting to see some changes in how you react, but to continue to follow that practice, okay, because this is going to really lead to this victory, this positivity, this alignment. Like you have all this energy that you're aligning to, these healings, to really allow the magic to call for you. And why? Because you called for this, my friends. You called for this energy. Okay, you called it, and it's something that you wanted before you came here. Okay, so let's go ahead and see Archangel Shamuel. Do I get a stamp of approval for number 1? No. Okay, so there's something else. It's about this happy birthday. Yeah. Okay, I'm getting a yes. Okay, is there something you want to show me? Yes. Okay. So go ahead and show me. I'm going to talk it through as I'm being shown. So as I'm settling into your energy, okay, it's funny because I see this energy, I believe your throat chakra. Hold on. I'm seeing this energy and it's alchemizing. And what it is this spider energy. It's this ancestral. Okay, there's this ancestral energy. Now, you may or may not be an ancestral worker. If you are, you're creating a structure. You will create a structure that will help you to remove your personal link to these energies. However, just being in an ancestry. So I'm an ancestral healer. So as I heal my part of the ancestry and assist you with your healing, and vice versa. Vice versa. This is definitely energies from the Egyptian timeline. I'm feeling it right here on the left side of my crown. Of not my crown, of my really that pituitary gland. This is really what I've been talking about with you. This invitation within your body. Okay, the pituitary gland actually rules your hormones. Your hormones are what allows the seed of reaction to even occur. We're talking about fight or flight. Okay, so as we're talking about this energy, this fast moving energy, there's these energies coming in to really elicit a response here of fight or flight. How can you step into all that you've learned, and how can you really kind of chop off how you used to react? How can you align to being intentional? And it's really interesting. I'm feeling right here. Okay. So this sign in meditation, I'm feeling this finger. I don't really know what this pinpoints to, but this is what I'm feeling. I'm feeling a twinge right here on this third, on this. I'm not really sure. This has something to do with meditation though. Okay. And I'm getting, when you go into meditation, to hold your fingers as so, which is interesting. It's your ring finger. Okay. So as I'm getting the ring finger, I'm thinking of the movie. I'm definitely thinking of My Precious, right? And it's like, are we so focused on what we think our role is that we're forgetting the bigger picture? Okay. Are we so focused on that wound? Are we so focused on our own expansion that we forget that others are going through the same, and their energies, you pick up on them and you feel them, because that's the type of emotional master you are. It's all about working through and expanding and teaching others the same. This is what's really coming up for me here. And I'm feeling this is what will allow you to end this dark night of the soul for yourself. It is definitely an energy that you can align to. It's just a matter of following the steps. Okay. Now, do I get your stamp of approval? Yes. Okay. So as we do that, before we move on to the next pile, and I'm feeling like this is definitely important for you. It is my purest intention to release all energies that don't belong to me, except for Mother Earth, my ancestors, my husband's ancestors, because I'm doing some sacred work. Um, I release all other energies, pull my energy back to me, and close all portals I've opened. This is actually coming up with a very big purpose for you in particular, my friends, what I just did. It's really important, no matter what kind of sacred work you're doing, that you release energies that don't belong to you, pull your energy back to you so that you can be in your own power, and then close those portals. Because what happens, especially all you healers out there, when you're connecting with others and you don't close that portal, their energies are pouring into your field. This is where we lose sight of where we are and where we end and others begin. Okay, this is kind of what's being learned from the empaths. These energies that you feel them so deeply. Your soul is going into work, but it doesn't have to create this havoc, make you feel isolated. It's all about aligning to a structure that makes you feel preserved, to be able to acknowledge these energies but not take them on. Okay, I feel it so strongly. Thank you, pile number one. Wow, gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. We're going to go ahead and move into another pile. I told you this is going to be a long one. Okay, so we're moving into the American toad. Now, the American toad number two is actually one of those diamonds. Okay, so one of those diamonds. This means that this is, and remember, you're going to have a platter and a diamond come together. So some of you, pile number one, may align to number two. I love that Warrior of the Light 144, she put pile one and five. So look at that. Pile one is the platter, pile five is your diamond. Okay, so you're executing exactly what the angel said that you would be drawn to. Okay, so let's go ahead and move into our next pile. Pile number two. We have another structure for you guys. Okay, this is the structure that's coming in for pile number two. We've got the crystals, we've got the wild wood, we've got the angel prayers and medicine cards coming forward for you. I channeled that you are the earth guardians, that the wheel is turning, and I heard spoke. Like using your voice will lead to abundance. When I was drawing your particular structure, I was getting the idea of your actual energy and then also tapping into your aura. Okay, so this is what's coming up in this particular oracle. Number two, the American toad. In this case, you are the rare Hudson Bay toad. Okay, this is what I was led to. Their status is uncleared, and you know why? I love this. This was yesterday. I love this because this particular toad was not listed in the catalog of toads in 2012, and now it's in existence. What? Now, I had just shared with you that this is the first time since 2012 that the solar eclipse will be seen on American soil. Okay, so these energies are coming into your field. There's a connection there. When I was doing some research for you, that's what you got too, 1 and 5. Okay, sweet. So when I was doing research to you, I was led to yarrow, Yarrow, which is used in medicines to increase the digestive functions. It's also made to relieve stomach upset, menstrual cramps. It's called the devil's nettle, old man's mustard. It can be applied to wounds and burns, and they can even make beer from it. I was hearing hops. So there's movement, okay? This toad is hopping. I was feeling movement. You create sounds for others. You get them hopping. Up and coming teachers, medicine people, shaman. I was getting specifically James Bay, August 2nd, Musami, okay, which was really telling me about the moose, that you might want to go back to the Oracle of the Moose. I believe there's something about dropping your antlers, okay, at this particular time. So this particular frog is beautiful. It's gorgeous. It's orange and red and black, and guess what? It's aligned. And I'm hearing that those first three chakras are in alignment. Okay? There's this bright white dorsal fin all the way posteriorly. Now, when I talk about posteriorly, that's where the crystals come in. That's the energy that comes in your field. Anteriorly is the energy that we're putting out. So you've done a lot with the energies that come into you. I also saw the TP. You're working with your ancestors, and I definitely got that you are the shaman. Okay, so these earth guardian shaman. Let's go ahead and look at your energy. Okay. Yeah, new beginning. Look at that. A new beginning. And that's because you're getting more in touch with your individuality. I'm seeing the snowflake at the center. And there's these energies. Look at this as I'm talking about this. So you're getting closer and closer to the center because there's these energies that are kind of blocking you. And I'm feeling here, look at this. This is this blue, but I'm feeling this like, it's kind of like a mix between a deer and like a bull. I told you about the moose. losing those horns, I really feel that this is okay. I really feel that that is really related. Okay. So, as I'm talking about that, go back to the Moose Oracle, which just came in a few weeks ago, and see if there's still something there for you. Okay. Um, because this is collaboration with your abundance. Look at this. There's that whitening. Okay. And it's every other interesting energies here. Again, the silver and gold. I'm feeling the feathers. The feathers, okay? I'm getting this Indian, the feathers, your ancestry. Do you have an ancestry to some sort of Indian descent? Okay, we all probably do. And as we collaborate with abundance and wrap this cycle, okay, as you step into the American toad, okay, that's that Indian, okay, as we alchemize some of those wounds, we remove the mask. The shift into healing, and look at that, creates that number 14 that we were talking about. So look at this. This is so beautiful. The number 14 is letting us know, out of those 14 songs, what did we talk about? We talked about, if you're a girl, we talked about the alignment of your throat chakra with the 14th chakra, the galactic chakra, allowing you to speak your truth. Okay. And if you're a masculine, we talked about the alignment of your throat chakra to the galactic chakra to allow your heart to open and to step into the journey of empathy. So this is what's really coming forward for those who chose this. Okay. So there's this restructure process that's happening with you. We're going to be starting in Egypt. Okay. So on the Egyptian timeline, in your root chakra, here's that number 18 again. Okay. So we saw that earlier, to be in one with this abundance. This is the healing. So there's all these dense energies, okay, that want to be aligned. This is what's really been working on your heart, dioptase. Now, I do have a meditation. Dioptase pairs with tulip. This will help you to really unravel and allow these energies to rise. Now, don't be surprised when these energies arise, you might see some confrontations, okay? Because the confrontation is all about the energies coming up. You might see these resonating in your life, but this is just to get the movement going. Okay, do you feel this movement here? There's this chatter, there's this talk, there's this energy, okay? But it's like it's side by side, and as it goes and it filters together. So I feel you have a lot of energies that are rising up to really you're going to speak your truth, so that you can really bring things into alignment. Those that feel heavy on your heart, okay? This is the truth of your divine feminine. Mhm. So beautiful. And as these truths come up, okay, as these truths come up, it's going to resonate with you in all different ways. But this is what's really kind of getting a lot happening. I'm really feeling back here. It's allowing, like I said, with that Aoite and lavender. You might want to sleep with lavender under your pillow. That helps expand, because as you have the floodgates are kind of opening, I want you to think of it like even in your blood system, okay? As you open your blood vessels, what happens is there's this expansion, and then it allows this ease, okay? So, like for some of you, maybe you've felt blood pressure. I'm getting this for many of you. You have physical symptoms in your body. This is going to allow this expansion, because a lot of these energies have been adding this pressure. Remember, this is the diamond, that pressure. Okay. So maybe you're physically having these in your reality where you're feeling, different stresses have really led and manifested in your body now. Okay. And so this is what we're talking about, getting this healing. Okay. Really dealing with these dense energies, getting in one with this abundance to lead to this healing. So this is the very first thing that I'm seeing is on that Egyptian timeline, which is that root chakra. to really bring yourself in alignment with those dense energies and really kind of allow the release of those energies that are not for you. It's like you're on this outer ring and you're going to continue inside. You see that? And look at what's there again. Oh my God, you guys, I cannot make this up. It's that moose. I am feeling that moose so much. Do you see it? Okay. And it's like those energies. Okay. And it's like we need to, the moose, they release those horns. They grow them every single year. Okay. And it's like, I feel that that's what's dropping for you. And something, and what happens is they come back in. They come back in again next cycle, but they come in stronger and they expand and they're more durable. I am feeling a little bit of stomach. Okay. So I'm really feeling a lot of different energies here, some anxieties, some stresses is what I'm feeling here. Okay. Oh yeah, definitely feeling it. So these are going to rise up and it's going to make you feel even more nervous. Okay. But remember, diamonds, this is the pressure in order to allow the facets of who you are, to bring those little fragments of who you are home to make you whole, sturdy, durable, the diamond in the rough. Okay. So this is a little bit of those energies or those pressures. But again, it's all about bringing them up so that they can be released. I really cannot truly. I want to take you in here. You keep seeing this image here. Okay. And this image is reminding me of that moose. Okay. And it's like, look at this third party. Look at this energy from this from this separation. Okay. And this is going to help those antlers to fall off and to grow into something that's more aligned to who you are. Okay. Now, as we have the crystals, let's move into the Wildwood Tarot. You're working with the ancestors. And in fact, if you're not, the ancestors are beating their drum, literally, to call you in. Okay? To call you into their sanctuary is what I'm hearing. The ancestors want to teach you something. All right? And what I'm feeling, knowing with this Dioptase, what I'm feeling, it's the ancestors. Okay, I'm feeling Atlanteans. I want to verify. Is that right? Mm-hmm. Okay, so it's your ancestors in Atlantis that are really calling you, and they're going to call you down deep. Okay, it's like you're going to go through the tunnels, the deep. It's going to be deep, and you're going to have all this unraveling. Especially, I feel many of you are old souls, so. And I feel like you've been going through this process. So some of this is just being confirmed. Okay, so 5 shuffles. There's a shift. Yeah. You feel like you're at a crossroads, but what you really don't know is there's no wrong way. Okay? There's no wrong way. As long as you stay in balance, you cannot make a wrong choice. Okay? This is what this card is talking about. This is a wish fulfillment for you. You've been on a quest. You've been taking the steps. This is the second time I saw this when I started, so I'm just going to say you've really been riding the emotions, really stepped into that grace, okay? You actually understand in a lot of ways these energies, okay? You understand these energies. And as I'm thinking about the tulip, I'm getting a picture of it in the snow and how and how the temperature of 55 specifically, look at coming up with purpose, 55. Remember, that's what we're talking about here, this overdrive, that the tulips actually perfectly love those conditions to really nourish their roots and grow. Okay. And this is really coming up for you. Wow. Yeah. Here we go. Number 3 and number 3. This is really getting in tune for you with that higher heart, but also the ingredients of the divine feminine. Okay. So I do feel that you, with that 33, we're talking about this alchemy and these ingredients that you're mixing. Okay. You're mixing these ingredients to create this brew for yourself. The green woman is all about stepping into, this, and I'm seeing her as a shaman, right? Um, she actually is the one that nourishes the shaman, allows the shaman to go into the dark and to find its way. The Nine of Vessels. How can you be generous? How can you step into service? Okay. How can you go within and look at all this clarity? So look at that. We had 3, and I'm thinking of 33, 9. This is that primal energy. Remember the nines. Okay. This is just first phase. I did an oracle, the circle of nines, and this is just part 1 for you. Okay, so again, this is just a coming together of these energies. They're creating this perfect structure. Look at it's holding that right in front. Okay, and almost like nourishing your body with this brew, Because remember, like we talked about how in this pile they can make the beer with the hops. Okay, this is all, it's like this alchemical process there. So 6, okay, 3, 9, 6. Definitely talking about the alchemy of that solar plexus. Okay, you might find 396 sound healing to be a benefit if you're really struggling with these anxieties, um, because this is a vibration that you're stepping into. Yeah, it's so beautiful. This is all about a reunion of yourself, a reunion of yourself, your divine masculine within you. So gorgeous. As I talk about 369, here we said 396. Okay. 396 is we work with the different threes, nines, and sixes. It all talks about the heart centeredness. Okay. It all talks about creating the frequency of 432 hertz, which allows you to what? To pull towards you all those energies. And remember at the beginning of this oracle, I told you when your hertz frequency is 391, you can invoke your own toad. So why don't you go in and talk to your angels and guides? What frequency are you admitting at this particular moment? Okay, because I feel that has a lot to do with this coming together of these energies within you. And isn't that funny? Because I told you my angels guided me and I channeled leaping lizards from rags to riches. The story of Annie is what's coming forward. And as I talk about that, I'm getting this analogy with her saying leaping lizards when she gets, let's go to the movies. Let's go see the crown. Okay. So it's like this energy of these movies. In fact, are movies talking to you? Are you seeing things that are deeper parts of the creation? Are they speaking to you in oracle? I know that's what happens for me. You see the truth behind the creation. So gorgeous. 5 of vessels. So look at 6, 5. So we're talking about aligning, okay? Aligning to the star power within you. Really calming the waves, leaping lizards, leaping over obstacles, really showing this alignment. Okay, double confirmation if you got pile number 1 that this is for you, because I'm feeling this 11 is really all about those who choose pile number 2 as their diamond to their platter. Okay, so if that's true, that this is in that reunion, the ecstasy, the reunion of who you are, the star power within you, and your ability to dance with the universe. So gorgeous. So gorgeous. And look at how it's being illuminated. Okay. Look at how it's being illuminated, specifically at night. Okay. So, what's coming in at night? How can we get up a little bit earlier to tap into those energies? How can we be a little bit more dedicated to our spiritual routine? How can we really not only be in our authenticity, but also wrap ourselves in this energy, wrap ourselves going within? Okay, look at the feathers that she's wearing. Look at these feathers. So we've got the arrows, they're all missing you. Okay, so it's like in a lot of ways, this is the healing at hand. It's like, just be dedicated, keep going. None of these energies are able to even get to you. Okay. Um, I feel like there's a message here. We'll see if she pops up again. But look at, no matter where you are in your journey, okay, this is the structure. Yeah, okay. So here, do you see how she's in this ecstasy? She's in this heart centered, but now it's all about this structure, about this healing of the arrows, which is really talking about the arrows are what you put out into the universe. And I feel like your ancestors are actually teaching you more about your individuality, more about how what your particular individualized, this is what I'm getting. Yeah, that's at 14 again. So it's so beautiful how you're aligning to that galactic. Okay, and this is what you, this is all for you, to allow you to speak your truth, to see your individuality. This is the shift at hand. Okay. And why do we have the shift? I was getting this to lead to your skill to make your mark. This is going to lead to your individuality. There's an illumination coming. Look at this, okay? This is the number 4. If you look at it, there's this smoke, there's this burning, and it's like this number 4, this structure that's going to allow you to leave your mark for all to see in the future. You're forging this as we speak. Okay, you're forging this. And look at that. 1 with the 8. 1 with your skills. Okay, there's something really, unique. And I'm feeling, of course, we see him working with his hands. Okay, this is taking action. This is your masculine taking action no matter what's behind him. Okay, it's like he's led within to create. And it's like what you're creating. And now I'm getting this tone in my right ear. Okay. So there's this awakening to this process. I feel like this is new for you. I feel like there's something new coming in for you. So let's go ahead and see. Yeah, because now this is what we're talking about here. We're going to do 3 cards. We're talking about a shift in that divine masculine and then into that heart chakra. So let's go ahead and see what it is. Are you kidding me? I told you I could feel the shaman. So this is that new beginning. This is what's new beginning for your divine feminine, is working with the animals, working with the power of the all. Holy moly, I'm definitely feeling it. And look at here, we've got this sage burning. Sage, which collaborates with citrine. Wow, this is what's that message in that smoke. You see that smoke? Where there's smoke, there's fire. And that is for you. Where there is smoke, there is fire. How can we get in one with the shaman, whether it's with you or with another? How can we get in balance? How can we align to this? Look at number 18. Because working with the shaman, maybe it's me, maybe it's not. Maybe you're meant to go to a retreat. It's going to allow you to make your mark, to have your individual skill, which is going to lead to your abundance, which is all about the healing, which is unlocking your Atlantean, your individualized Atlantean gift. I really, really feel it. Okay. That is so beautiful. How I've been talking about the shaman and how it shows up. I love that. Okay, so that's what's coming up for your divine feminine. Your divine feminine is the shaman. I was feeling it, and it's like a new beginning for you. Okay, and now and then that third in your divine masculine, it's because of this king of vessels, this Huron, this rebirth, this ability to take steps in tandem, to be able to receive from the shaman, okay, because this is coming through as your divine feminine here. Your divine feminine is a shaman, and here your masculine is the Huron. It's ready to take flight, but it's listening, okay? There's this listening. There's this standing above the emotions and ready to take the next step. Beautiful. And this is coming in that house of Mu, okay, into the elements here. There's this rebirth process. I always kind of associate the Huron with this rebirth process, okay? Stepping from the sage into the king. You've been going through a lot of learning processes. Now we're moving into a more mature masculine energy. And look at what's right next to it. Are you kidding me? Is the Queen of Vessels. We have the King of Vessels and the Queen of Vessels, and this is coming up on that Atlantean timeline. This is this salmon energy going back home, going back to the Atlantean timeline. There's this activation. You're going back to Atlantis to uncover your queendom, to uncover what you are the queen of. This is part of your heart activation. This is that pink salmon. Okay, this is this activation. I feel it with your ancestors, and it's been an obstacle. You've been jumping uphill, going back. You're not really even understanding it, but I love how I see these energies. Okay, they're in tandem, they're in alignment. Remember, we said that your first three chakras are in alignment. So your divine feminine is in alignment with what's coming up in that treasure chest of who you are. So gorgeous. Which brings us back to that Egyptian timeline, which brings us back to where you are at this moment. One with the 8, one with the ancestors, one with the stag, those horns that we were telling you. The stag is a feminine energy, and she doesn't lose her horns. And there's this feeling of this masculine energy within you needs to let go of that moose, right? That bellow, really fall into this alignment, okay? This rebirth of that divine masculine to really unlock you to go where? Into the tree of life, to follow the pathway from your ancestors. Oh my gosh, this is just so gorgeous. I was really feeling it here with you guys. I really, really was. Okay, so this first part is your energy, and now this allows you to really change your aura, is what's next. Okay, so that is coming up with what? The angel prayers. So the angels want you to collaborate and bring things into balance. Okay, they want you to collaborate and bring things into balance. Collaborate with who? The shaman. Okay, I feel your divine energy is just your feminine energy is just gonna know. This could be the shaman within you, but at the same point in time, not all of you are called for this. This is a spectrum. Okay, music is here. So let's look at that, because I'm literally hearing the number 1, the G, the crows. Okay. So what is this reflection? What are these triggers? What's the reflection? And how does that take you? How does the music guide you? Okay. How does the music guide you? Guide you to collaborate, to love and accept who you are, to get to look at that, those 6 hearts, because 3 is the divine feminine. She's in balance. She's ready to bring this higher heart into balance, which we talked about is what? Is the divine masculine stepping into his king. All the energies are right here for you, my friend. This is to really, your ancestors really want to go full circle and help this heart awakening. Thank you, angels, for lovingly guiding me to self acceptance. Archangel Sandalphon is here on the left. He is guiding you with the energies. He keeps his feet on the earth and his head in the clouds. And in many ways, you're the same. You're the same. Okay? Number 2, don't hate, meditate. You need to go within. There's something for you to capture within. How can you go into that little bubble? We were getting number 2, what we were saying here, the yarrow, the medicine people. There's medicine for you. Yeah. Upcoming teachers. We're talking about that moose. Okay, that moose keeps coming up. So go within and see what we're meant to release. I feel there's something that's meant to release that really allows this to come together, to see things in a different light. Was the delivery here now? Hello? I'm sorry. Is the delivery here? Okay, sorry. All right. And why? So that you can speak your truth. What have we been saying? This is all about you being able to speak your truth, to see things in a new light, to really have this queen energy. Archangel Gabriel says, thank you for helping me to speak with it. Thank you, Gabriel, for helping me to speak with integrity. Okay? And look at this energy here. She's really in her element. And this is the energy that's coming for you. This is why the angels have come forward. They want you to collaborate with these energies and bring them into balance. Okay? So when we talk about the shaman, what's coming right on top of that is trustworthy friends. Look at this. Look at this full moon, first of all. There's this full moon coming up. Look at all of these I'm getting straggler, daisy, turquoise. It's another meditation you can go into. You can go within to that meditation and see what rises to the surface. I am getting this like bee energy, this golden black energy, which really talks to me about that Atlantean timeline, about you being a tuner. I'm getting bumblebee. Okay, I'm getting bumblebee, that you are a tuner. And this is what's coming up in this new beginning. This is somehow working with as a shaman. I consider myself a cosmic shaman that works with attunements, crystals, and plants. And this is how I journey with others. So there's some sort of structure that you're going to be working with. Thank you, angels, for surrounding me with people I can trust and love, people that I can connect with to make me feel like I'm raising myself up, okay? And maybe that's us. Maybe that's us, to allow you to be brave enough to speak your truth, okay? To feel this energy, to feel supported. So gorgeous, yeah. As you step into this, as you step into mu, as you step into your divine masculine and align with your authenticity here, this rebirth process, it allows you to have spiritual abundance. It creates this alchemy, okay? And this quantumly goes through your entire, thank you, angels, for blessing me with infinite abundance. Infinite. That number 8, that one with the 8, one with infinite, one with abundance. This is the true healing at hand for you. This is the clarity that you're meant to have in this lifetime, to speak your truth and to help others. You're a messenger to help others do the same, okay? To help others do the same. As we talk about you making this trek, okay, whether you're in it or not, maybe you resonate at the end. Maybe you've made it back home, because the salmon turns red. I was getting earth guardians. I understand, because I have an earth guardian energy about me, a lot of red energy, bringing me back home to do what? To overcome the obstacles, to find my pathway back to my breeding grounds of who I am. This is the same energy. And look at Spirit is here. They're supporting you. They're all around you. They're illuminating. And it's like you don't, in some ways, no matter where you are in this process, some of you are just beginning. You don't understand, why do I have this insight? Where am I going? You feel blinded. But it's like, look at, as you're blinded and as you go within, you'll see your spirit, you'll see your guides, you'll see the angels, you'll see more than anything, your ancestors. Okay? Your ancestors coming forward to give you the wisdom to be centered, to have the clarity. Dear angels, I allow you to support me as I grow to become more spiritually aware. Okay? As I grow to become more spiritually aware, to bring this collaboration into balance. Okay? Is what I'm getting here. And as I talk about America, I feel that many of you are the ascended Lemurians, previous teachers in previous lifetimes that are actually expanding into this cosmic shaman, really understanding the powers of the all. I really feel it because I feel kismet with you. Okay, this might even be in my pile. So let's go ahead and see how the medicine, because we're getting earth guardians, the wheels turning, okay? We're literally getting this movement, the wheels turning, and it's affecting your energetic field and your aura as a whole as you step into Christ consciousness. If you're not stepping into that, you will. You will. It's all about this abundance, balancing with the shift, allowing the yellow palomino, allowing the patches to alchemize in this mu, in the elemental queendom. Really, really pulling things together and understanding the power of all, the power of the process. Okay? Is what I'm feeling here so much. Okay, for you guys, just one-on-one. Okay. So, this is the epitome of your energy. You feel that there's this obstacle in front of you. How can we get in one with the collaboration to bring ourselves into balance? Okay, it could be by aligning to a shaman, okay, somebody that you trust, somebody that you feel that can help you remove this obstacle, because the porcupine doesn't need to shoot its quills. However, when people come in, they get stuck by them. Okay, so do you have some really strong energies running on the outside that you need some assistance with? Okay, we're all in different parts of the spectrum here. So what are we talking about here? Because we've been going round the circle, and where we're ending up, my friends, is back at the beginning. Okay, back at the beginning of what? Back at the beginning of this Egyptian timeline. Back at the beginning, being at one with this abundance, really finding the stag, which is, this feminine connection to source, okay? And really filtering that to align, to collaborate with this healing, okay? So you're going to be led to this healing. And this is just the next step. It's going to allow you to be really aggressive, to really put at bay this you remember you to put at bay this darkness, okay, this darkness, and really kind of keep it there, tying off the need to fight, okay, being aggressive with your healing, really pushing yourself into something else and collaborating with somebody else. I really feel this. It could be your ancestors, it can all be within. You've got to go, it's different for all of you. Okay, but as you align, you know that you're taking steps. So we have 12, 11. Okay, this is the vibration of 11, which is really the vibration of 2, the vibration of 3, 3, 2, 1, blast off. Okay, so this is really an interesting part of your journey right now. How can you be very aggressive for yourself? Not really worried about what everybody else is doing, but getting to the center of what's really kind of in the middle for you. Okay, so this is another thing that I got for you, pile number 2, before we wrap you up. I'm notes. Oh, here it is I wrote down the gold, that your abundance, the gold, that this is actually about the number 10, which is all about, okay, so you might align this energy. This is what it is, the great pretender. The great pretender. This is the alchemy. This is the abundance. This is what you're coming into. Maybe you're not understanding your true mission, and so your ancestors want to give you a raise up to show you why you've endured all that you've gone through, why your journey has been what it is, because you're meant to, I feel, be a pioneer. You're meant to lead others. Okay. And this is I mean, for many of you, I feel it's a beautiful structure that you're creating, a healing structure for others. I definitely feel this. So align and be aggressive with yourself, because as you do for yourself, as you heal within you, you can then assist others to heal what's within them. This is what gives you that backstage pass. Is there more that do we get your stamp of approval here, Archangel Samuel? Okay. We've actually put it all out there. There's nothing else that remains. This is all about, last thing I want to say, this is about your energy and the expansion of your aura. Okay. And your aura, okay, when I say that expansion, how is this expanding? Okay, this is what's coming up. Is like there are these imagine communications between all your chakras, and I want you to think of them as like cars. So what can happen is sometimes we can get traffic jams, and this is what's coming in, that you have your aura is expanding because there's traffic jams between the different chakras. And so this is where you can be aggressive in your healing and really understand how these chakras are trying to communicate with one another. And in particular, with you, the chakras that are trying to communicate are the root chakra, the heart chakra, the earth star chakra, and the third eye. That's what I got for you. Okay. So if we think about all of that, we're talking about the activation of the 333. We're talking about the divine feminine having unconditional love for the actions that they take and really getting into clarity and having vision. Just keep following the steps, but there's an obstacle in your way that's making you feel stuck. Aggressive in your healing, soul shock. Love it. Oh, yeah. Okay, now we're going to move into number 3. Look at that. Number 3 is 30110. Wow, I've been on that long already. Okay, so we've got a mirror within the balance. And isn't that interesting? Because here we have another platter. Okay, so we've got this fast moving energy for the Western toad. There's a thin line down your back, but that's meant to be expanded. There's an ending. Okay, there's an ending. And what we're doing is interesting. Oh, I was feeling Lemuria here. So this could be related to the last one. Okay. But there's these dark colored blotches under your in your, what I'm trying to say is in their underbelly there's these dark blotches. Okay, so there's these subconscious scripts that are kind of allowing you to not see the alchemy. Okay, so like I'm getting oval eyes, and when I'm doing that I'm getting like eggs. Something wants to crack open is what I'm feeling here. I was feeling these particular frogs are when they come out of the water, okay, when they come out of the emotional body, there's remnants of a tail and dark skin, and they have a voice like a chick, okay, like a peeping chick. So what I'm hearing here is there's a release call. There's something that wants to be released. These particular toads, they can have poison on their skin, and it protects them from predators. So know that you're definitely feeling this predator energy, but don't you worry. This is here, this predator energy, this feeling of feeling hunted is really what's kind of applying the pressure. This is that fast moving energy. It's applying that pressure to your diamond for you really to understand and uncover this facet within you. Okay, so let's go ahead and get into your structure, my friends. You guys have a different structure. It's kind of similar to what we did, but this one is a little bit different. We are going to be talking about a healing at hand for you. And this healing is specifically really centered in between your root chakra and your sacral chakra. So really in feeling connected to your ancestry, connected to others, is really what I'm feeling here. So you'll have to let me know if how that resonates off the cuff. Hold on, let me get a couple of these cards ready. Okay, so we are going to start with crystals. Let's go ahead and see what is the energy that we're feeling here. Pile number 2. This is the platter, fast moving energy. Do you trust me? We're going on a little tour here. Oh my gosh. To do what? To balance the shift, to see the diamond within you. Oh my gosh. So beautiful to see that you are a diamond, to see that you're multifaceted. And this just wanted to come up. And how are you multifaceted? Specifically, morganite. Okay, morganite pairs with rosemary. We're talking about the emotional body here. Okay, this is literally what we're speaking about, and being one with that root chakra. This is the root chakra activation for you. Your emotions, you just don't feel this connection. Look at, it's like this marble, okay? It wants to come in. This ray of light wants to come in and really get to the center. I feel these energies, but it's like within yourself, there's this resistance. And what there is that phrase, what we resist persists. And here we're being shown, Harkheimer Diamond, this is you, okay? But here, if we're not in one with the root, we're talking about the balance here. We can actually feed. Remember, this is Feed Me Seymour. We can feed these energies and give our power away, and it keeps us from expanding into that further facet. This is the energy I'm feeling with you, okay? I'm definitely feeling the fairy kingdom, okay? I'm really getting that right away. Let's build this structure. We're going to start in Lemuria. We're starting with your divine feminine, whereas before we started with the root chakra. So this has a little bit more to do with you being in touch with your divine feminine, okay? So the emotional body, look at this. Oh my gosh. The angels are going out of their way to let you know, be in collaboration with this healing. Allow this cycle to end. So gorgeous. Now, angel aura does pair with something in my cambrian. It's called the skeleton flower. Okay. And what happens is when it rains, when we feel the emotions, what happens in this particular combination is it becomes clear. The flower becomes clear. So it's like the rain comes through the emotions and they just filter right on through. They don't change the makeup. And when it dries out, they go back to their actual structure. So there's like this invisibility cloak, so to speak. Your angels are talking about it. Look at right below that. There is a clear quartz. There is an amplifier, okay? So you've aligned to this amplifier, which is really going to allow this expansion. Okay, I just feel your angels and guides all around you. Look at, here's your angels, here's your guides, here's your ancestors, the AAA. They just want you to really get in touch with who you are. Okay, the star of the show in the center there. Beautiful. So let's look at these energies, okay? Let's look at these energies. This is happening on your divine feminine. And do you see all these arrows? Look at these arrows. What's really crazy is I'm about to pull out the Australian cards. Will it show itself? Let's just say it out loud. I'm feeling the kangaroo. I feel in a lot of ways that you're boxing with yourself. Okay? So let's go ahead and see. You're the only one that has an activation, by the way. Let's go ahead and look at our ancestors from down under. We're really talking about this solar plexus, okay? This is where this really talks to me. The Aboriginals, the stories, look at, yeah, now this is not a kangaroo, but I was feeling it. There's this progression. You can't go backwards, okay? You literally cannot go backwards. It's all about aligning to this sacred structure, heart-centered, and keep moving forward. This is what that balance is all about, that tail. Okay, so it's like we've gone roundabout and we're eating that tail, which is allowing us to get that balance so that we don't progress. We can't go backwards. We can only go forward. Okay, that's what the wallaby talks about. That's what this sacred structure is all about for you. Okay. To be at one with the shift, to really allow, because this is going to alchemize your connection to source, okay? This is all about alchemy for you. When we go through the solar plexus and go down into our treasure chest, when we go into that Atlantean timeline, the treasure chest of who you are, we have to go through all the titans, all the bad stuff. It holds everything that we've ever done. We've got to alchemize. It's like a Rolodex. We've got to go through and alchemize. And it's like you've started this process. You can't go back. So you just want to really have respect for yourself, be at one with the shifts, really walk the path one step at a time, to not feel the pressure of time, to allow the stories, to allow the oracle, to allow the truth to guide you. This is what's really happening. Yes, look at, this is upside down, but it's like you're flipping the script for this healing. You're literally flipping things. Thank you. You're literally flipping things, and you're in this like little hermit mode. But what your ancestors want you to know is that you have the sonar, you have the intuition, you have the insights to actually make this shift. And I feel like that's what this activation is all about, okay? Because there's this alchemy. Your ancestors want to lead you to this alchemy, to this flip. Okay, you feel a little twisted right now. Do you see how there's a little twist? You feel a little backwards. And that's because these energies are coming in to literally flip you, so that you can stand and see with the eyes of the ancestors. And what I'm getting is sonar, okay? I'm getting this magnetism, this sixth sense, okay? And the bats, they know just when. And this is a coming together, I feel, of you and all these other energies. Okay, and that's what you're not seeing, is this is like a gathering of ancestors, a coming together of many. Wow. Okay, so a coming together of many. So let's go ahead and see, what do the ancestors want to say? Okay, the first card is going into that mu, that couscous. Okay, it's like you have this choice. Can you be grounded? Number one. Okay, can you see with the eyes of your feminine? Number two. Okay, so see with your eyes of your feminine. The couscous is a type of possum in Australia. All right, and I'm seeing holding on to victory here. Like you can't go wrong, but it's all about being guided. I do feel this is your masculine energy waiting to receive from the feminine. So it's like your masculine energy is being pulled into that into that cave, into that hermit mode. It's like pull back, stop taking actions that don't align with what you're receiving. Okay. This is what I'm really feeling. Okay. These are the energies that you're integrating, how to know what resonates. Okay. How to know which step to take. And I feel the earth is guiding you. You're seeing synchronicities, and this is helping you take that pathway. This is that part of that healing for you. Okay. Which look right below is the kookaburra, to laugh at those, to laugh, to laugh and to bypass those things that are trying to keep you off hook. The wombat is here next. This is happening on that Atlantean timeline. It's like we want to be gentle. You don't have to go all balls out. I mean, it took lifetimes to create these energies, and it's going to take time for you really to get down into the nitty gritty. Okay, and it's really about following the steps. This is the magic: is that you're being pulled down in, all the way down into that earth star chakra is where we are. Be gentle. A lot more is happening than you realize. Look at here. Do you see this shadow energy underneath the wombat? Okay. The wombat kind of likes to back itself kind of back itself out, like box things out. So just be really gentle with yourself. There's a lot more happening than you're aware of. That's what your ancestors are trying to tell you. And look at the difference between these two is 30. Spirit is bringing in this balance for you. It's time for this cycle to wrap up. It's time for this healing. It's time for this untwisting to occur. Okay? And oh my gosh. And look at, there it is. This is the balance. This is on the Egyptian. This is on the root chakra. This is in this lifetime. This is what you're pulling into this earth at this time, and bringing yourself into balance. Is this transformation, really this coming together of these shadows within you. Like, look, it's like, oh, I never seen this before. But it's like here on the right, your right wing is clipped. Your masculine energy is like, okay, wait a minute. Let me pay attention. Let me renew. Let me get in one with this balance. Let me pull back. This is for me. Okay? It's like you feel like you're at that crossroads, but it's like it's not a crossroads, it's an expansion. And look at this. It's literally like, look at this and look at this. They're like the inverse. Do you see how there's this expansion? This is what this energy is doing. All right? So there's really nothing that you need to do. Spirit is bringing this into you. Spirit is bringing this balance for you. This actual transformation is literally happening. Your imagination is going to be sparked. Okay. Some of you may even have a Kundalini awakening arising from that divine feminine, of that serpent energy. And this is what can lead to that flip. Okay, so let's see. Now we've got the Keepers of the Light. We're going to see that activation that's going to happen now. The Keepers of the Light is the energies of the twin. Okay, and I like to talk about the twin within. Okay, that these energies within you. And for many of you, what I'm feeling here is I want to touch in, because I'm feeling a divine feminine. Is this a divine feminine that we're talking about? Pile number 3. Is this a feminine energy? No. So this is a masculine energy. Okay, but are we talking about the choice between the masculines? Okay, that's what I was feeling. You're a divine feminine, and the twin within is aligning to two different there's these masculines. Okay, I just want to tell you, you're authentic, and one based on shadow. That's that one that was developed by will, not developed with source. Okay, do you see what we're talking about here? And so you're coming back around to this Egyptian timeline, our root chakra, where we are now. And it's like we're clipping that. We've done the alchemy, okay? But we're clipping that energy. Do you see how here? I want to show you. Do you see this? Wow, this is so beautiful. Look at this particular. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do you see how this has been clipped? Because you were running around in your masculine energy. You were pushing instead of pulling. Do you see that this is a moth? Okay, this transformation is in a moth. And the moth within it has this beautiful hawk energy inside. Okay, and the moth is pulled to the light. It doesn't push itself, it's pulled. And this is the nature of the balance of what you're learning right now. These are the energies that you're learning. This is the healing. Instead of pushing and making it happen, how can I magnetize and pull it to me? Okay, this is what I'm feeling so strongly for you, pile number 3. So let's go ahead and take it back. The keepers of the light. You've got some Dharma unfolding. You've been doing a lot of sacred work. I feel your sacred work. I feel that's what's led to this transformation. Okay. And it's like you've got this Dharma unfolding, and that's what you're not aware of. Okay. That's what you're not aware of in this healing. And yeah, look at, we highlighted Mercury. Okay. We talked about Mercury being in what? Libra. We're seeing again, I want you to really look at these colors. Look at this turquoise energy in the background. Look at these wings, okay? This coming together, the snowflake within. Look at this alchemy to the well of dreams, okay? Which is that, and this is what leads to that caduceus. It's in that heart chakra. Okay, but it's because of these dark waters. It's because of these emotions that have been this siren energy. I can feel it. I can feel it. But Mercury's in Libra, and we're coming into balance. We're bringing all this into balance. Okay, this is that. I mean, I feel for some of you, there's going to be a Kundalini rising to come into balance. You'll have to let me know. All right, but I love that this is here. So where is Mercury in your chart? How can you look to this energy, which is on bottom? This is the energy that's on bottom for you. Okay. How can we look into that, and how can we see how this communication can really allow this transformation? Okay. So we've got the keepers of the light coming together. This is a love connection, a 2 and 2. And we saw the Dharma unfolding, and now we see the Buddha within. This is really, so we've seen 3 things. We've seen the 2, like she is actually a twin flame to that other energy of the Dharma unfolding. Okay. So it's like that's the energy we're pulling. Increased awareness, deep connection, trust yourself. There's so much alchemy happening. Look at this, that golden light in that well of dreams. You've really alchemized those emotions, okay? And now you can pay it forward. This is the hand positioning that I was talking to some of you about, the third one, okay? But I believe that this first one is the root chakra, okay? So this is really, or not the root chakra, the sacral chakra. Okay, so we're looking here between the sacral and what we're going to be looking with the keepers of the light is, what is this alignment within us? Okay, because there's this twin within that wants to align. This is within you. Here's the first one. Okay, this is all about that divine feminine. These are the energies. This is part of your ascension. This has a lot to do with the alchemy. Look at these lines are speaking to me. Okay, you know what? I feel meridians is what I'm feeling here. These lines, meridians. Okay, look at it. I cannot make it up. It's linked to these wings. Okay, so there's these lines, and this is what I was talking about. This is actually being highlighted as I'm putting it side by side. They're side by side. This is the energy that's coming in. It's like you want to finish this cycle, for you guys who chose this one, because remember, this is actually the platter. There's fast moving energy to help you alchemize on that in your well of dreams, but it's on the Egyptian timeline. Okay, it's on the Egyptian timeline. And this is so that you can bring into this and bring into, look at, move into your true self, rise above the darkness. The light is here. This is alchemy that wants to happen. Okay, I really feel it so much. I really, again, am feeling this Kundalini energy. All right. And what I'm seeing uh, is like a bow. When I'm saying a bow, is I'm feeling the bow. It's showing here on the third eye, but what I'm feeling is it's placed like a necktie. Okay, so I'm feeling your masculine energy has like this bow tie. Okay, and this is really kind of emphasizing that infinite. Okay, because on the bottom we had increased awareness, deep connection, trust yourself. Infinite abundance is what it's all about for you. Okay. So, how do we bring that? Is when we go from focusing on our third eye and pulling this down into our throat chakra. Okay. Pulling it down into our throat. That's what I'm seeing. Like I'm feeling this movement of taking this all the way down into your throat chakra and really keeping yourself centered in your throat chakra. And this is what allows this transformation. Okay. And this is because of this whitening, this crystallization inside that sacral chakra. Okay. This is all what this healing is all about. Now, your masculine energy. Okay. So isn't this funny? Look at this. Your feminine energy is bringing this masculine energy into to alchemize on the Egyptian timeline, to alchemize some energies that are affecting your ascension on that timeline. Your masculine energy is really pulling in this green Terra. But look at, again, are you seeing these lines? Okay, I really, every single one of your reading, look at this, very similar to the one in this picture below. Okay. And it's like really, I see these snapdragons. Okay. Snapdragons, that Kundalini snapdragon actually reminds me of little, when they're dried, they're little skulls. And snapdragons is literally what pairs with Lemurian seed crystal. So I feel that you're a Lemurian, okay? And you've had a lot of dark energy on that. And that's what kept you from understanding your angelic form. This is what's coming in. You're stepping, I feel you're stepping into your wings, my friends. I really feel it. And this is a coming together of many different energies, okay? And it's like you need to, I'm getting to alchemize to get the healing on that Egyptian timeline. And then here we go. You're protected. Cords are being cut. Move beyond your limitation. Trust. This is what's happening in the elemental queendom, okay? This is what's happening for you. I feel your ancestry is doing this. And as I see these two dragons, again, these snapdragons, what I'm getting is this, the Kundalini, is there's this energies with this Kundalini that were not necessarily in your best interest, and the energies are coming in to bring it into balance and to create this alchemy along the meridians specifically, okay? Along the meridians. So gorgeous. And look what's being highlighted here. Do you see her throat chakra? That's the balance that's coming in, okay? And look at the scales. So as we bring our throat chakra into balance, I'm getting the scales. And now that the Earth Star chakra was giving the G, do, re, mi, fa, so. So this is what we're aligning to, the scale. You're ascending to a new sound frequency. It's available for you, my friends. You've got to keep your eyes wide open to really allow yourself to feel the guidance. You're protected. Cords are being cut for you. Okay? Deep connection. So once this cord is being cut for you, it's really going to, it's like a tower. And it's going to do this major expansion. And this major expansion is bringing in activation into you. You're the only one with an activation. Okay? So let's take a look at what this activation is going to be. This activation is to, I'm seeing your Earth Star chakra, to collaborate with Mother Earth. That's why we were getting green, Tara. She wants you to collaborate with her. This is what's moving beyond, okay? This is what's coming in, okay? Akashic Records is what I first cut to. We're going to do, because there's two activations coming in. It's like your Akashic Records are being rewritten, okay? Look at this at the bottom, the Sword of Light. Wow. Beautiful. This is that transformation, okay? This like coming together to bypass that ring, okay? This is just so interesting. Divine protection. Again, cords cut, breakthrough energy. Okay. And this is why your ancestors are telling you there's energies that you're unaware that are affecting your whole ancestry. So let's look at this gentle aggression on the Atlantean timeline. What is the activation? Wow. As you go down, you flip the script and you emerge this beautiful dove energy. Oh my God. Huge upgrade to your crown chakra. And this is because how far you can go down. This is the magic that you're meant to hear, okay? This is the magic that you're meant to hear. This is why your ancestors told you divine connection, holy experiences, miraculous energies. And look at this is going to come in many forms, okay? This is going to come in many forms. All that was truly meant for you is going to rise. And look at how the dove is at the top. Do you see that? This transformation, the peace. And this is all from that separation. Do you see the separation in the heart there? That's what let the light in. And look at this energy here. Okay. This is, I'm feeling this is like the golden ratio. This is the story of alchemy. These are the meridians. Are you seeing them? Wow. Just gorgeous. So there's, and this is, oh my gosh, this is the transformation, okay, to this sacral chakra from the moth that was being pulled to being, I feel freedom. And look at what's right below it. Toth. This is making me feel, this is really reminding me of my friend Nicoletta, who actually has been guided she's been talking about this 21-day transformation process of the emerald tablets. And this is really speaking to me really huge as something that could be for you. Okay. So there's this crown chakra activation that's happening. And this sword of light that was on bottom. So this is happening on that Atlantean timeline. Okay. Now, and the next activation, the I am presence coming to this Egyptian timeline. Look at these activations. Let's read them. This is so gorgeous, my friends. So you're having this activation on your Atlantic timeline, and you're having a light body activation, assessing the divine within on that Egyptian timeline. That's that golden alchemy. That's what you don't see. that's in the background, okay, running along your meridians. So gorgeous. Okay, so let's look at that crown chakra upgrade real quick. These are in alphabetical order. All right, your message. Your crown chakra has been upgraded. The spiritual connections you've always had are now being acknowledged. The parts of yourself that you have run from or ignored are being reclaimed. This is an important time for you uncovering gifts of wisdom and moving through healing. You may have experienced moments that have tested your faith and belief in the divine. Know that it's okay, and no grievances are being held against you. The Holy Spirit is with you and within you. This is a coming home to your truest self on that Atlantean timeline, your godly self. You're also being encouraged to prepare yourself for miracles. Expect to experience wonder and blessings, for you're being surrounded by healing light. Divine encounters and holy experiences are happening around you. If you had a challenging relationship with spirituality, religion in the past, this is now being healed. And you can move forward in an authentic way, experiencing the divine on a personal level and beyond the limitations of unnecessary dogma. You are connected. Wow. You are connected. And then as we go into the I am presence, all this does is fuel your confidence. And on that root chakra, it makes you feel connected. It brings in that balance. It allows you to really feel the connection and to step into your power. You're experiencing a great shift, which is helping you understand yourself in ways that were previously impossible. This is an exciting time. You're connecting with the highest form of intelligence within you. The body of light within you is growing brighter, and you're becoming aware of your actions and the choices, how they affect the unfolding of your future. The bright light you're experiencing, the bright light you are is expressing itself unapologetically. You are literally bursting from the inside out. This is you. It's like those meridians. Look at, again, I'm seeing those lines. And it's like you've done all this healing and it's restructured everything about you. I am seeing these lines in every single part of your reading today. Every single part. So let's look at the ally. Who is your ally? What is this fast-moving energy? Okay. We talked about, and this is the biggest part of your oracle, is this fast-moving energy, this freedom. I have goosebumps. I think that we got this one on the last time. So this might be a link to the last pile. The 23, the individuality, the Michael Jordan. Ooh, there's a double confirmation there, if that's for you. Okay. We're talking about the challenge here of the 21, really collaborating with the 1 instead of, remember, we talked about the 12 to the 21. This is really you on the other perspective. Okay, you're collaborating with the 1. You're seeing the different perspectives. This is why this is all these different perspectives, all the meridians are coming in. And it's like you've been kind of looking at things, and because of that, you're going to magnetize and be able to grab something. Okay, so there's this energy coming in, that activation, something to grab, to really allow you to go further. It's that bat. It's that bat energy. So let's read the bat. It is your ally. It came up in both readings. It was exactly what your ancestors were talking about, what they were leading you to. Okay? So hold on a second here. I've got all these cards everywhere. Okay, so let's get familiar with this bat, because this is really important for you, pile number 3. Number 42. This is your ally. This is who's going to assist you on that carpet ride that you're about to go on to really with this fast moving energy. And wouldn't you know, it's one of the last ones in the book here. Okay? So the structure collaboration. Sacred bat, fly to me from the darkness of the cave. Womb like reflections, answers it gave. Birth, death, rebirth, cycles of the whole, never ending, just eclipsed the journey of the soul. This eclipse is so important for you, my friends. Steeped in the mystery of Mesoamerican tribal ritual is the legend of the bat, akin to the ancient Buddhist belief of reincarnation. Okay? The bat for centuries has treasured medicine of the Aztec, Toltecan, and Mayan people. It embraces the idea of a shamanistic death. The ritual death of a healer is steeped in secrets and highly involved initiation rites. Shaman death is the symbolic death of the initiate to old ways of life and personal identity. The initiation that brings the right to heal and called shaman is necessarily preceded by a ritual death. I'm definitely feeling this is in connection to pile number 2. Okay, I really feel it. In light of today's standards, it can be very difficult to find a person who can take the abuse and come through it with a balance intact. The basic idea of ancient initiations is to break down all the former notions of self, that which is held by the shaman to be. It could entail brutal tests of strength, physical strength, psychic ability, having very an emotional button pushed hard. Oh, yeah. Taunting and spitting on the initiate was common and taught him to endure the duress and the humility of the fortitude, the strength in this diamond and what you're being created. The final initiation was to be buried deep in the earth for one day and to be reborn without the former ego in the morning. And this is where this transformation is happening in that Atlantean timeline, that treasure chest in the earth of the mother. Okay? This ritual is very similar to the Night of Fear practices by natives of Turtle Island. In this ritual, the shaman to be is sent to a certain location to dig his or her grave and spend the night in the womb of Mother Earth, totally alone, with the mouth of the grave uncovered by a blanket. Darkness and the sounds of animals prowling quickly confront the initiate with his or her fears. As the darkness of the grave has its place in a ritual, so does the cave of the bat. Hanging upside down is a symbol for learning to transpose your former self into a newborn being. This is also the position that babies assume when they enter the world through the womb of the woman. If the bat has appeared in your cards today, it symbolizes the need of a ritualistic death of some way of life that no longer suits your new growth pattern. This can be a time of letting go of old habits, assuming the position in life that prepares you for rebirth and, in some cases, initiation. In every case, bat signals rebirth of some sort of yourself or the death of your old patterns. If you resist your destiny, it can be a long, drawn-out, or painful death. The universe is always asking you to grow and become your future. To do so, you must die the shaman's death. You must let something go so that your light body can be activated to step into who you truly are. And the only way that you can do that is to make room. So there's this tower moment. There's these strings holding something together for you. How can we go along these meridians? How can we loosen these strings to allow the collapse of what was so that you can build yourself up brick by brick? Wow. That is what I'm hearing. That is so awesome. Okay, so let's see. Archangel Samuel, do we get your stamp of approval here? Oh, man, I'm so proud. We do. Okay, so that is what's coming in for you, pile number 3. I hope that aligns with you. Remember, this is the platter. So you've got to go find your diamond that this coordinates with so that you can truly understand your total activation at this time. We're going to go ahead and move into pile number 4. Okay, at 343.14. Okay, so for you guys, I've got all these notes everywhere. It's really funny. Okay, this is a diamond, number 4. Okay, so this is a toad of the light. Okay, the southern toad. I was getting an sand and I was feeling an hourglass. Okay, what's really coming in here is the nocturnal. The coloring of this toad is gray. You've done a lot of alchemy. Pale underparts, which means you've really worked on those subconscious scripts. You've recoded several of them. You like to burrow by the day, which means you kind of stay in this. I feel like you're collaborating a lot. I feel like you're building a structure. Let's see. This particular toad is extremely smart. They actually hang out by outdoor lights because they know that's what attracts bugs. So you're really, really smart. I was feeling this leopard energy, and I was also getting that you're a priority species. What I mean by that is I feel that you're a builder, and what you're building is a foundation of the new earth. And I feel as you build your foundation, it allows others to build on top of it. This is the energy that I'm feeling with you. Let's go ahead and get into it. I want to pull your, let's look at your crystals first, okay? Put all this to the wayside. All right, so what are the energies around you? Number 4. Okay, this is the structure. There's a path. Okay, we've got a lot of movement for you. So this is the path that you're taking, and it's kind of like you're throwing one of those. Oh gosh, what are they called? Dang it! And it comes back to you. Okay, so it's like you're throwing this energy out there, and it's coming back to you to realign. Okay, so this is what I was getting for you. Divine feminine, end of a cycle. You're coming out of the water for a new beginning. Okay, so this is giving you a new beginning. So let's go ahead and see these energies. Look at, again, we go to the Morganite. Okay, so this is that emotional mastery. All right, you're 1 in collaboration, which is great. Now we're going to add the 7 to that, and this is what's really going to allow you to end the cycle. Okay. Hematite is the iron. Hematite actually, I'm always laughing because I forget what it pairs with, even though I've written it down several times, okay? But this energy is something that you can build on. It's in the clay, okay? That's what I'm getting. It's in the clay, and you can actually create and form, okay? This is what I'm feeling, yeah, okay? So it's like a structure with the 1. Here's citrine. It goes with sage. So this is actually creating a clearing for you, okay? This is clearing your path is what I'm hearing. That your path is clear. I'm sorry. Your path is clear. Yeah? What's up? Okay, I can't do it right now. I'm live still, but I will. Bye. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, so my husband is waiting on a delivery that I'm supposed to do. Okay, so that's why I had to answer. So the path is being cleared. So let's go ahead and look at this energies, canvasite and apophyllite, this overdrive, allowing you to step into your queen is what I'm hearing here, okay? And amber. These are really powerful energies, okay? So we have 55 plus 7, okay, which is 62, leading to your abundance. Okay, there is a lot going on. This blue and amber, these blue and yellow energies, okay, are really coming in strong for you. All right. So these blue and this is what's going to allow this new beginning. So we've got this expansion into your crown, okay, into your stepping into your crown. This is that overdrive energy. But the magic at hand is there's been some like pests. So here we are with the toad, and the toad is really good at removing the pests. Okay, so this is what is happening here in this particular reading for you. All right, so in your sacral specifically, so this is affecting your sacral. There's a clearing in the sacral, which is coming around to the root chakra and influencing your root chakra. This is what I'm seeing. So we're going to start with those energies of canvasite and apophyllite. Okay, and once again, I'm being guided to show you. I know that amber goes with yew tree, okay, but canvasite and apophyllite is daisy. Okay, so when we look at these energies of apophyllite and canvasite in that daisy energy, does he love me? Does he love me not? This particular combination goes in every chakra, so it expands your connection. It expands your heart-centeredness. It expands your grounding, okay? So this is what this overdrive is. It's going to allow you to, like I'm getting this shift. You're in this 4x4. You're in this truck. And when you go into overdrive, it allows you to go, it allows you to run, like your engine runs a lot smoother, okay? And this is what I'm feeling here. There's this expansion in all arenas of you, okay? And this is because the toad comes in and removes these pests. It almost like releases these corners and allows this metamorphosis, okay? Amber, of course, think of like the cane in Jurassic Park. It captures pests, okay? It's an ancient, super ancient. And I'm hearing the blue is the rarest, blue amber. So look at these blue energies stepping into your authenticity. Wow, so gorgeous. The path has been cleared. So speaking of that, we've got the Ascended Masters here. And the Ascended Masters want to talk to you a little bit about this challenge, okay, about cleansing this pathway for yourself. So we're going to go ahead. Oh, that's what's below. Okay, so the first one was, I'm sorry, I'm looking at my structure. This is for your sacral. This is the energy, that overdrive, and this is for your root chakra, okay, collaborating with the shift. So there's some pests that are being removed on that root chakra, and it's allowing this expansion. So it's allowing you to supersize your power, to really be more in connection. Mustache. I mustache you what is leading to this expansion, okay? Spirit is bringing this in. It's giving you tons of choices. It's allowing you to see things in a whole different light, okay? This is the process of this alchemy. Make sure that you stay in balance. Be one with the balance. It's not about where you're going. It's like when you pull back on this arrow, it's not about where it's going. It's about your passion fueling the potential so that you can burn when I say that, so that you can expand your passion no matter where you're being planted. Gorgeous. Okay. So beautiful. And this is the gift. This is the gift and the challenge. Okay. This is what's coming in to allow you to step into this crown, to see things in a different light. Okay. This is the healing at hand here. Are we doing a healing for you guys? This is the ending of the cycle. So the gift is right before the end of the cycle. Something's being presented to you. Okay. Something is being presented to you. So let's take a look at this feminine energy. Boy, have you been waiting for it. Boy, have you been waiting for exactly this energy, okay? The 55 energy, which is what we're in right now. And it has a lot to do with the solar eclipse, okay? It really, really does. So look at this. It's like you're getting ready to go on this adventure, okay? And I was feeling this energy about what is unique to you. There's this quest coming up. You're going to be led. Will you allow yourself to be guided? Because look at the horse. It's like he wants to lead the horse, but the horse is like, no, I want to lead you. Okay. I love that this is coming up. I'm feeling a connection to pile number 6 of the runes. So take it as it happens. But yeah, so this is what's coming up on this path. There's an adventure, a quest coming in. Remember to keep yourself heart-centered is what I'm hearing here, okay? Especially with that feminine. There's this, it's feminine, really wants to pull back. Look at, there's some energies. They're going to be alchemized here. Wow, I'm seeing so many different things here in this horse that I've never seen before. Keep your hands on the reins, you know, and it's like allow spirit to guide you. When you keep your hands on the reins, it's not to pull it because of the alchemy that you've done before. It's allowing you to collaborate with the magic, to really allow yourself to be guided. Okay, yeah, follow the path. Okay, this is what I'm saying here. If you're not going to allow yourself to be guided, your mind's going to be too much, and you're not going to be getting all that's for you. Okay, so instead, how can you pull back? How can you be like this king? How, again, with that mustache? Look at the mustaches. A mustache. Mustache. What? Mustache. Mustache. Wow, I'm feeling like there is a lot of abundance coming to you. Look at all this gold. This is the gifts that are coming. Mustache. You're going to start getting money. Okay, I do. I feel it. So this is the shift here. And it's like, how can you really stay out of your mind, continue to stay in your heart, okay? Don't let things get inverted. Really keep your eye, keep yourself in tandem, okay? Your masculine energy is really working with the earth here, okay, is what I'm feeling. It's like keeping your hand on the earth, really staying in connection, really allowing the flow, right? Really allowing the flow. Again, we're getting a lot here about being guided, remembering what inspired thought is. It's receiving and then taking action. Okay? Yeah. Again, this is what's in the middle here of this path is you get to decide. Are you going to fight with yourself, or are you going to let your mind take the back seat? Are you going to allow your soul to come forward, or are you going to go back around? You know, this is really what's coming up here. This is kind of a mirrored energy for you. Look at here, he's got his staff held here, and he's got his crown intact. He's got his connection intact. Here, there's this need to fight. There, the shadows come up. Do you see the difference in the wind? Do you see the difference of what's guiding you? Angels of the light, angels not of the light. There are angels that are not of the light as well. And this is what can actually keep you. So all this energy to fight is really, look at this shadow energy behind you. Now, this can guide you as well, but I'm seeing that this may lead to some fogginess. We're talking about sandstorms. We're talking about the hourglass. We don't want you to get lost in the wind, okay? Lost in the wind is what I'm hearing here. We really want to keep our energy tight. We really want to keep our energy tight to source, okay? So be patient. This is fast-moving energy. And what I'm getting here, this is being patient with that other toad. This is what I'm hearing. Integrating the energies of that other toad. How can you collaborate with the structure? How can you 66 it? This is what's coming up in that sacral. How can you be the queen? Here's a 6 and a 6. It's like, yep, here's that shift. 555, big shift for you. How can you be in grace and gratitude? This is what keeps the path clear. This is what allows the movement, okay? This is what your ascended masters are saying to you to get that last shift, to see all parts of who you are. And look at what's up here. This is really about the crown for you guys, okay? This is about the crown. This is what I'm seeing. This is the crown of the tree here. There's energies that you're entertaining, and these energies is what you're being led to. There's nothing that you're meant to fight. So if there's this energy, there's this battling, how can you see that those are energies of shadow that you're pulling towards you? Those energies of shadow that you pull toward you, they really want to lead you down into the secret trapdoor of the light, which allows this expansion. Because some of you need to go into that. Some of you need to go into that trap door to get that part of you that you left behind. But it's not in fighting. It's in surrender. It's in surrender. Okay? So be really patient. Collaborate with the abundance. Collaborate with the energies. Collaborate with the energies. How do we do this? How do you feel? That is what's really coming up here. Now, the divine wants to come through and wants to talk about this magic, collaborating with this shift, allowing the pest. Because look at these energies are coming up so that you can capture them. You can capture them in your cane. Oh, look at that. So that you can carry your own cane with the pests inside solidified in the amber. In the amber, which pairs with you, okay? Which is seen as this sedge. Again, I'm getting the runes. I'm getting another connection, okay? So let's go ahead and see here what the divine has to say for you. 4x4, this is the movement. How can you be open? How can you be open to love? How can you open your heart? This is all talking about not being limited. Okay, collaboration is really huge for you. You've got to allow yourself, tune out distractions, but be heart-centered. Allow this fluidity and flow, collaborating, and just not attaching, okay? There's a sense of detachment, allowing yourself to kind of flow, okay? Some people see marble here, but what I see is fluidity of this fast-moving energy coming in. And if you can kind of ride as a boat and allow it to lead you, how not fight it, but allow it to lead you to correct any mistakes. Okay, again, that was that lead to pile number 1. Okay. How can you raise your vibration? How can you overcome this pattern that's keeping you stuck? Okay? This diamond in the rough, this pattern that keeps coming back, but it's here to teach you. It's all about that crown and about those energies. And it's like, are you entertaining energies that are not of the light because you're trying to push something rather than pull? This is the nature of the difference. This is what alchemy is truly all about. Okay? It's taking the right ingredients and it's putting it and fine-tuning it and literally causing that lead to go to gold. It takes action. Okay? And this is what's coming up for you. And this is on the root chakra. This is on the root chakra. This is at this time. Begin to explore things that make you feel. What's talking to your heart? What is, what makes you pop is what I'm hearing. What makes you feel a flutter? Okay, I'm feeling like a butterfly flutter, and be decisive. So when you have that feeling, tune out those distractions, go within, trust your feminine intuition, go within, see what action, okay, is being inspired. Inspired action is co-creating with source. Okay, that is what the divine wants to tell you. Any and all pests are going to be removed, but it's a co-creation. Okay. It's not this goat energy. Look at this. It's not being stubborn and thinking that you can do all by yourself. It's going within. It's an unfolding. I'm seeing this diamond, that Seymour flipping the script, seeing that the devil's in the details. Okay. But be decisive. Don't get lost in the details. Just take and make a decision and then go with that. This is going to allow you to understand and clear the path for you. Okay, so let's see. Choose your friends wisely. I do feel with this card is that I feel in a lot of ways that you're an ancestral worker. You're here to make the structure. You're here to create a sacred structure. That's why you're pile number 4. I can feel it, okay? And it's like that's the magic, is like how you remove the pests is going to assist others. So choose your friends wisely, because believe it or not, who you align yourself with, what you believe is what you perceive. Okay? What you believe is what you perceive. And this is where you need to be decisive about the actions that you take. I'm very clearly remembering when I did something that would probably be not very popular. There were a couple people that I was guided to kind of like release, and they were mentors of mine. And it was challenging, but I did it. And I still don't understand those actions, but it's because of the nature of my sensitivity that I'm very sensitive. And so there are perhaps energies that you're picking up on that are hurting you. Okay, this is where you have to be decisive. When we release people, situations, or energies, it's not that things are falling apart. It's not that we are not worthy. It's that we are choosing ourselves and we're aligning to energies that are of our highest potential. There's a very big difference there. Okay, a very big difference. Count your blessings. Really focus on gratitude. Maybe have a gratitude journal. 3 things I'm grateful today. The 5 things that happened today that I'm grateful for. How can we, because again, your energy is going to go where your thoughts flow. This is really coming in to get rid of the subconscious, to get rid of the past, the subconscious scripts. We really need to identify the patterns in our thinking. So how can we stop? How can we do a checkup from the neck up and really identify the energies that make us feel lower, that create and draw more? This is the purpose of understanding the crown. This is the purpose of the shadow. This is the purpose of these 2 energies coming face to face and really understanding that we're not here to fight. Okay, we're on number 4. How can you embrace your power? Because pile number 4, you're meant to be of the 4. Most likely you're working the 44. Most likely you see 4s, 444, 44444, 44. These come in your life a lot. Why? Because you're meant to embrace your power, to have unconditional love, to allow that masculine to rise, to create the alchemy, okay? And I feel like you have a structure to do that, to allow you to come into this not black or white, but the gray, to really understand the structure is about healing and unconditional love, okay? To see the balance, to see the middle. To see the middle is what's really being emphasized here, to see the shades of gray, okay? And not just to focus on the white or the light. The white is about bringing balance to the dark. That is how the gray happens. The whitening, going into those subconscious scripts, which are the fabric of the dark matter, the fabric of the dark matter. And it's like whatever energy you lean into is what you're going to create. That's what you don't realize, is that when you're co-creating with the darker angels, with the fallen angels, with ones that don't really align because you're chasing, That leads to the hustler's playground. That leads to round and round and round. The difference is co-creating with angels of the light, and that's what we saw for you. It's co-creating to learn to bring into balance. Okay? To build on solid ground. And that's what you're meant to do. You're a trailblazer, okay? You're a trailblazer, and your path is being cleared. It's being cleared. There's a boomerang effect, and I'm feeling this connected to the previous pile. There's this boomerang effect of your ancestors clearing the path so that you can step into your own individuality, end this cycle, and begin anew, okay? So as we look at these energies, now we're going to look at 4x4. Oh, I was only supposed to give you one crystal. Well, I gave you a bonus one. So we're going to actually, which I think was great, we're going to actually go into that, your ally. Who is your ally? Okay. Bum, 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 bum. You guys have so much oracle here. It's all getting, hold on just a moment. Let me move some of this aside. Here's the crystals. We don't need these. Okay, here we go. All right, so what is this fast-moving energy? Now, this fast-moving energy is really talking, okay? I believe this is going to lead you to your platter, okay? I believe this is going to lead to your platter. Yeah, there's that spider energy. I was feeling this, okay? I was feeling this. I'm already feeling the link to the Egyptian timeline. I'm definitely feeling the link to pile number 1. Okay, so that's the magic, to really bring in the structure of balance, okay, to release the negativity, to start anew, to release the cobwebs of what was, that whitening of those subconscious scripts. I really felt it from the very beginning. I've been feeling it the whole time, okay? And again, another link on bottom, you've been calling out for this. Wow. So I definitely feel, and there it is. There it is. I am feeling the confirmation. Pile number 4. I feel the link. 1 and 4, okay? The number 14, okay? We're talking about 1 with the structure, and ending the cycle is the 24. Seeing the reflections of the crow. I told you that the crow was this star power really growing into where you're planted, allowing yourself to see. Do you see this? It's like there's this reflection of the shadows. The shadow can take you to the brightest places. It can allow you to illuminate. Do you see how it's like here, we've got this beak, white and black, and it's like this can allow you to whiten the subconscious scripts. It's in the reflections. It's in the triggers. So when these triggers come up, you have a choice. And what's being told to you is when you ride in grace and gratitude, that you can't go wrong. That is the vibration. It's all about that vibration, which creates a frequency, which pulls different experiences. When you don't remind yourself about the grace and the gratitude, you fall into those triggers. And when you fall into the emotions, it's like, it's osmosis. Water likes to go where the party is. So when you have this dark water and you fall into the dark water and you kind of get held in the fight, what happens is it pulls all those energies to you, and it creates this like tornado around you. Okay. So this is what's really coming in. The difference between these two birds is the number 8. How can we stay focused on what we're calling for? And what we're calling for is this whitening of this beak, really about what we're grabbing onto. Okay, the difference between these two is an 8. This is all about your abundance, truly. But it comes from where? Realizing the star of who you are, recoding those subconscious scripts that are trying to block you from this star power. You see that bone? It's like there's some things, and when I'm getting in your ancestry, they're trying to block you. For some, you may consider this that spider an ancestral curse. but I feel that you're the one to help unravel it. We each have a key. It's like I know I'm working with the spider to unravel, to get myself out of the loop, and it assists all of you. But my work is not your work. Yes, it can assist you, but your work is meant to assist you, to assist others. Do you see? And as all of us who are called that work with the spider energy, as we all release our link, as we all release a leg, right? We can allow the shift to the crystalline. We can allow the 3D to shift into the 8D, which is where we can truly shed the shadow self to begin with. Wow. Let's see. I'm feeling complete. Do we feel, do I get a stamp of approval for pile number 4? Yay, I do. So let's move into pile number 5. I've been in here for a while. So pile number 5, 413. Look at that, 41331. Isn't that interesting? 444. Divine timing, right place, right time. Wow. You're the Eastern toad. And look at this. You have a new beginning. You're the narrow mouth toad, unique. You have a uniqueness about you. You're a little shy and nocturnal. Things are happening at night. Your skin, this particular toads, their skin produces a mucus that's an irritant to others. They're gray and black. They're highly terrestrial, and they live low in the ground. I feel they also do well in warm places. I'm thinking of the snake. You're stretching into something new. You have a new path with a staff. I was thinking of Moses, the magicians, okay, is what came through for you. So your structure is literally the number 5, literally. Okay, now there's also a huge link here to Saturn, okay? So Saturn is also coming up in your particular reading. So let's go ahead and take a look-see at the energies coming in for you, okay? So we're going to build the number 5. 54, obsidian. There's these energies. I always feel the bounce. Obsidian pairs with willow. How can you get into your childlike wonder? How can you get in your childlike wonder, allowing this shift, okay? Allowing this shift. And then right on bottom is going to be fairy quartz, okay? This expansion, this sacred structure that's being built, okay? And I feel like this is actually a family, a network. I'm really feeling this as like a piece of a quilt. Wow. A piece of a quilt, a tapestry. As we release the hook, okay? I was getting that, the knots. So redoing the knots. Okay, so we've got ruby here, okay, to help you get into balance. So if you feel led, go to the ruby clover. But ruby is all about everything inside of you, okay? Ruby pairs with clover, as I mentioned, and this allows you to understand that everything is within you to create this shift, to release the hook, to release the tapestry, and to recode and create a new tapestry, not only for yourself, but for others, okay? So just like Dorothy went in, how she did the work, how she killed the Wicked Witch of the West, it affected the Munchkins in Munchkin land, you see? So I feel like you're working on behalf of your ancestry. We have the actual earth magic coming in, okay, for you guys. And this is what's going to lead. This is the magic. Keep yourself grounded whenever you see this. Collaborate. Yeah, this is meant for you. Stone people. This is vigilance. You are meant to bring this into this earth plane. Okay? This is fixed. This is part of your mission. There's those ancestors. making their mark. Okay, there's this there's this um there's this energy. It's affecting generations. Okay, now some people say seven before, seven after. My angels have told me quantum. You affect all generations. Okay, all generations. Now, especially when you're working with that spider energy. Okay, so let's go ahead and look at this shift. What is the magic here? You have an expansion in your communication with source. Okay, and also with your ancestors. Even though it's foggy and you can't really see, it's like you feel it. You feel the perspective. You widen the perspective and it allows you to see the bigger view. Okay, this is the shift that's coming in. All right, so we're starting from the right and going left. So what we see, I was feeling it. Yes, the fairies. There's this fairies, there's this earth magic. You're getting in touch, it's illuminating you, you're pulling the light towards you, you're getting to the center. Okay, and it's like all this fairy energy, this structure, this magic within you. That's what you don't realize is you have this magic. We all do. But you have this magic within you and it allows the old to be unhooked. That's what you're not seeing. That you are a creator of the new earth. Yes, a deep release. This is where it's at. It's coming. It's happening now. How can you get into nature? How can you allow your connection to Mother Earth? Definitely the elements are coming in here, okay? You're very connected to Mother Earth, okay? You're walking the yellow brick road. You're doing it brick by brick. You're constructing, okay? Molding. You're working on this pathway. And this is what's allowing you to unhook. This resonates with me so much, to unhook what was, to see things in color, to see the expansion, okay? To see the expansion. And so now we're going to go down into that wolf, the teacher within. As we go down on this 5, okay, we're being pulled down. And when I say being pulled down, we're coming out of those mountains. We're coming out of the mind, sinking into our heart, being aware of this wolf energy, learning and paying it forward. You know, the wolves are such divine teachers. And look at, he's got his feet. He's got his feet on the ice, on the snow. Okay. And this is reminding me about the Arctic wolf. Did you choose the Arctic wolf? You have special pads in the wolf oracle. You also might want to look at the wolf oracle, and not to mention the howling wolf with all the colors and the glimmers. This is all coming in to guide you, all coming in to guide you. Make sure you stay grounded because you can certainly, the amount of energies that you're tapping into, you can certainly come into your mind. Okay, so you really want to keep that heart center, really keeping yourself on the ground, okay? Not in the air, on the ground. I understand because I am air, okay? Summer solstice. So look at this. We had the autumn and then we have summer solstice. What came through though is what I'm hearing is something came through this summer that really made a shift for you. It allowed this release. It allowed you to pull the light in, to go all the way down the trunk into the ground and really release. Okay. And I'm feeling the breath here. I'm feeling the breath. I'm feeling the communication. So it's like we're taking this journey. What I'm feeling here, my friends, is we're taking this journey backwards. Okay. This is what I'm getting here. So it's like, and so if you think of Dorothy, okay, she's, because this is what I'm getting here. It's like you've arrived, and what you're really doing is you're going backwards. You're brick by brick, step by step. You're going back and undoing. Okay, you're going back and undoing. All right, and this is allowing you to release and this radiance. Okay, this mirror of autumn. Okay. And now where we're at, it's like the summer, the sun is like full of this action. It like, it's like maybe you felt like what you were doing, and now in the autumn we have to surrender. It's like the leaves have to fall. Okay. And the leaves fall to nourish the ground. And this is what we're doing. We're going down, falling, grounding into the earth to nourish the mother, which comes and allows us to grow our roots. Okay. This is what I'm feeling here with you guys. And this is what's expanding this communication, seeing things in a bigger light. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the fifth card, the green man. It's creating this synergy. It's creating this synergy. And the green man is said to protect your power until you're ready to step into it. And so, as I see Saturn in retrograde still, right? I believe through the end of the month, this is a very powerful time for you to recapture this healing. Retrogrades are about healing. So, what is lying in there for you? Something is lying in the dark that you're being pulled to go in and to discover it. And the green man is really like, this elemental energy that's really protecting and holding your queendom until you're ready to sit in your throne, to really sit in your own power. Wow. So gorgeous. Okay. Now, as we're talking about that, we've got the runes here. And the runes are going to continue. The runes are working with your ancestors. So look at that. We're being pulled into our ancestry. And it's like the power is all within you. Everything you need is within you. You've been on this mission. You've taken these twists and turns. And now you're about to turn. You're about to go around. You're getting around to it, is what I'm hearing. You're getting around to it. And your ancestors, they're helping you chisel. They're helping you clarify. They're giving you the hammer to really make the moves, to really cut this corner and really find that part of you. Okay. So this is like, the hammer. This is, what's his face's hammer? Your superpower. This is electrical current that your ancestors are giving to you. And this is that synergy, okay? This is that synergy working with those different parts of who you are. So look at and why. To rid ourselves of the space invaders, to stop playing the games, to really see that path is opening you up to something else, okay? So there were these games that were being played with your ancestry. Wow, I feel it so much. These games, and I'm feeling the wolf. I'm feeling Little Red Riding Hood. I'm hearing Little Red Riding Hood. My, what big ears you had. These charades to try and to capture, to surprise you and make you live in fear, to make you feel that you're unworthy. All these little games your ancestors are telling you. And now it's time for you to get your harvest, to be served in front of them. This is the time. This is divine time, 444, to be served in front of those who have hurt you. Okay? And it's like, and not saying this in a bad way, but there's these gifts that are coming. It's a harvest time for you. Yep. It's your year. It's your time. It's your time to know that you are more than you could ever see. And I'm getting like this Pac-Man, all these pellets, all these cones, all this energy coming towards you. And you're just going to be gathering it. And those ghosts, it's so funny that Pac-Man's talking to me. You're going to have these moments where you actually can get rid of those ghosts and continue on your path. This is what's so interesting. Your ancestors are giving you a leg up. This is definitely divine feminines. You are getting double gifts, okay? This overdrive, the shift, the 5, 5, and here you're actually literally creating a 5. That final one, that final shift with, the 5, 5, 5. The 55 is a challenge, but you're building a 5. You're creating a structure with source, and you're unhooking yourself from these energies, and your ancestors are assisting. Your ancestors are assisting. They're giving you a leg up. I mean, I just cannot make this up. Okay? This is your time. Do you see these energies? Look at, they're all part of it. This is your year, my friend. This is a coming together. This is your space. This is your time. This is your challenge. This is exactly, I said, 444. Right place, right time, right energies, right focus. We are pulling all of this together. It is happening. Pile number 5. I feel your shift. I feel it so much. Okay. I was getting, it's time to collaborate though. So, what I was getting for you is I was seeing 21, 5, and 12. So, collaborating with the one to create the shift, and then one with collaboration. This is what I see for you. I see the 3 and the 3 and the 5 in the center. I see the challenge number 5 in between the alchemy. Okay? Because even though we alchemize, we still need to rationalize. We still need to build the vision. And this is a stepping stone into doing that for yourself. Wow. So amazing. I know I'm kind of flying through, but I need to because I've been on here for a while and I gotta go pick up my kid. Okay. So that's coming up. Do I get your stamp of approval, Archangel Samuel? Okay. I was feeling that there was something missing. So I feel all these. Oh, we haven't done your ally. That's what it is. Okay. We haven't done your ally. And what's interesting is this a new structure. Okay, because I didn't have this in your structure. I built the 5. I built the shift. Now it's time for that new beginning. Wow. So, what is this new beginning? What is this new structure? What is this wish fulfillment? What are we grabbing onto? Let's find out. The cycle of this sacrifice. You made this sacrifice, I feel, for humanity. This is what allows the shift. Okay? You made this sacrifice for the better good of all humanity. And it's time for this. It's like you can't learn any more from this. You've given of yourself. The buffalo gives of its hide to create the TP, okay, which houses the shaman. It's like you've given of your bone, which makes the runes. Wow, this is so beautiful what I'm getting here, which creates the runes, the bone of the runes, the stops. You've given of your horns to for the ivory, for others to find the melody. You've given of yourself over and over and over. You're not meant to give any more in that capacity. Now it's time to be in balance and to receive. So you're a giver and a giver and a giver. But the shift that's going on here is to go and shift gears and to receive in tandem, to really be in balance. This is that new beginning. Okay, this is that new beginning, and this is that rebirth. This is like a whole new you. Okay, is what I'm feeling here. So, what is this card? Is the master builder. So you've gone through, and I told you, you've sacrificed and you've done all this stuff for others. And look at what's right below that one. Okay. So this was a connection to another pile. I feel it. This is the magic, and this is a wish fulfillment. You have created this structure within yourself, And or you've created, you've given enough, you can't learn from this. And so you're creating a sacred structure to remove this obstacle. This is happening with your ancestors. You're being led down this ancestral path. I feel it with so much. And let me tell you, it's challenging. I know because I'm walking it. I created the structure of the rosary, the cambaran. I work with the attunements. Okay, you're creating your own structure, but these are tools. Just as we mentioned the runes, just as we mentioned the ebony and ivory. Okay, with that harmony. Just as we mentioned the TP and shamanism. These are all different tools to collaborate with each other, to realize that even though it feels that there's knots, that this is your own tapestry, these are just strings of the tapestry of the whole. And this is what we're all here. We're undoing what was done in the shadow, okay? Because the spider talks about the tapestry created in the unconsciousness. Now, what can we create with consciousness for all of us? This is what the beaver talks about. Archangel Samuel, do I get a clear now? Okay. So you are about to embark on the 22. Remember, the Ascended Master Path, it comes in different ways, but I believe you're about to embark on creating a sacred structure, and it's something that's going to be for you, your family, and your ancestors as a whole. Thank you for what you're doing or about to do, because it makes a difference for us all. And this is where we each forget, as I talk about the quilt. It's like we all create our own little square, our own little brick, but it's the bricks that come together that create the road. Yes. And as I'm talking about the yellow brick road, I'm being reminded about the blue road and the red road, and that you're in the in between and you have the choice. It's a choice to go on the blue road to help lead others. Yeah, this is so beautiful. I love it so much. I'm seeing so much light in your energy. There's huge shifts going on. You're feeling lots of different energies. I feel like you're feeling a lot of heat at night, okay? And this is that burning away. This is your ancestry. And so now, as you're being undone, as things are being undone for you, you're going to be led into the step for you to do your part to undo for the rest of your ancestry. Does that make sense? Okay. Whew. Pile number 6, last one. Wow, I've been on here for a while. Okay, pile number 6, my friends, is the last platter. Okay, so we have one more platter. It is number 6. And you can even feel that energy from this frog, okay? So make sure you use your pendulum, because if you're going just based on your feelings, you may not see that one. Actually, your angels are telling me yes. Make sure you use a pendulum to go through and ensure that you're choosing each one that is meant for you. Because sometimes, based on where we at, we attract delusion and illusion, is what my angels are saying. But this is all about creating a sacred spiral for you. It's a lefty loosey. There is some energy that wants to be released from you. You're the only one who's going to get more than one crystal. So as I say that, I already feel that you really may be wanting to take my class. Okay, so I have 2 sacred structures: the rosary, which preserves the feminine energy, and the cambaran, which is still being built, which actually preserves the masculine energy. Some will need one structure, some will need both. Obviously, I need both. And what it does is it preserves your energy so that you don't take on other energies. Okay, many of you are big souls and you don't understand. You're going full circle, but it's a spiral. You're going full circle in a spiral to take a step up. to take a step up and lose some energies, which will allow your energy to be closer to you. Okay. And the crystals are definitely coming in to do a lot of balance. Okay. We're doing 3 shuffles. We're talking about balance to the feminine. Okay. This is to bring you on your mission. This is movement to bring you on your mission. Yep. Number 13, there's a lightning strike happening. Petrified wood is lightning, is a tree struck by lightning. And I'm definitely feeling this energy. There's energy coming in to make a shift. Okay. And interesting enough, that's what they say that all wands are made from, is from petrified wood. Energy that's been struck by lightning. So I'm feeling a mystic. Yep. And this, look at number 64. This is really bringing you at the end. I'm getting champagne. I'm getting wish fulfillment. I'm getting authentication. Okay. Exactly. All kinds of wonderful things to celebrate when you find this balance. Okay. This is related to a healing for you, pile number 6. Silver platter. This energy is coming forward. Do you trust me? Okay, and it's going to do what? It's really going to allow that emotional body to come into a shift. All right, so it's really, look at all these tails, this mermaid energy. We're getting down to it. Okay, wow, I'm feeling the sacral chakra is where we're going. And, this is that mer energy, those dark waters that invaded the sacral chakra. We're getting down to it. You're going to feel a shift in that emotional body. Wow, so beautiful. This has to do with azurite. This is the magic that you don't see, is like this unfolding. Okay, look at all this energy. There's so much energy going on here, but this is really talking to me about a growth coming from the dark. And look at, this is heart centered. Okay, so this is balance between your heart chakra and your feminine, your masculine and feminine. I'm being told, hold on. Again, I can't remember it, but it's one of the attunements, and I'm forgetting what it pairs with, but I'm going to tell you in just a moment. There it is, gladiola. So think about a gladiola flower. Think about the expansion. This is an expansion in your higher chakras. Okay, they're very tall flowers, but this is coming in balance. As you dive deep to alchemize, you will see the results. As far down as you go is as high up as you can soar, is what I am getting. Beautiful. Okay, this is the magic of this coming into balance for you. That is gorgeous. Okay, and as we're talking about azurite, hold on, I want to look real quick. Forgive me. It kind of like tells me a little bit more about what you can expect. Okay, so just hold on a second. It's crystals. Da 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 da. Oh my goodness, I should have gone backwards. Okay, here it is. Azurite and gladiola. Okay, there's an expansion in your divine feminine. There's an expansion in your heart-centeredness, your unconditional love. And then an expansion in your trident, focus, vision, vision in your clarity, in your connection to source, okay? And also there's an expansion in the aura, which means there's less traffic jams. So emotionally speaking, you're going to be expanded in so many ways, okay? This is what we're seeing. Look at that transformation. Do you see it? Going all the way down, and it's like here, going all the way down to bring what's down there up. Do you see how there's an obstacle right there? Look at that energy. Literally looks like that. And it's like it's like this unfolding from the inside out. You're diving down into this energy. Okay? You're diving down into this energy. Lefty loosey. This is exactly what I was feeling. So beautiful. Okay, so that's the first part. Let me get these out of my way so I can do cards. Okay, then we got the astro coming in. Okay, so we've got the astro coming in, which is the micro, right? The macro. So the structure, look, it says structure shift, healing. This is talking about the healing. It's influenced by the astrology. I mean, I can't look at number 14. We'll start where we're going. Okay, so number 4, Cancer. What kind of energies are you going to grab onto as you sink into those emotions? Okay. Watch your subconscious scripts. Watch the things that you've attached to before as you can hold and kind of spiral there. Okay. So it's all about really allowing things to be in balance. Okay. This is what's really, balance is coming in so many ways for you. Okay. This can lead to your midheaven if you collaborate with these energies, is what I'm hearing. Okay. When you collaborate to lose something, you can get that leg up. It's like the epitome of that tower. When you let go, you're able to receive. And you can build your castle in the sky. You can really reach new heights and drive those crows away. Beautiful. This is all about the structure that Spirit's bringing in for you. And it's a choice. It's a choice to dive down into the structure. Okay? But it's like that with the astro coming in, you're not going to be able to resist. All right. This is your star power. This is in the stars. This is meant for you. This coming together within yourself. I'm getting not just within yourself, with others as well. Okay. There's Pluto again. How can you collaborate with the magic? How can you understand that we're in this, like, it's like we've got this one moment in time, and this one moment in time will allow you to fall. How can you take this one moment, hold it in your hand, and fall down into matter to unlock? It's like something's been unlocked here. You see this like red volatility? It's been blocking from this energy that's kind of like trying to escape. Do you see that? That's what I'm seeing here. There's this energy, these gases are being released, but that's not the true form. There's something in the ice, okay? There's something in the ice that you're meant to grab onto. There's that Cancer again. The Cancer, the crab is able to go in the emotions, and he can come right out onto the sand. He can handle anything that's coming towards its way, okay? He's not stuck in the emotions. So, this is an ending for you, all right? This is an achievement for you. Look at Saturn, okay? Look at Saturn here in the background. We've got the Ram energy. How can you be at one with Spirit's bringing it in? How can you continue the climb, okay? How can you continue the climb? And look at, it's like you're going down to climb up. See, energy, we're going down, but then look at, we're coming back up in this, like, these are like canna lilies, okay? Like this rebirth. This rebirth process. Ridge back. Why am I hearing ridge back? Okay. Ridges. Have you been really rigid and only see one direction, where you're only allowing yourself to go up when I'm getting fall through? Okay. Almost like an Alice in Wonderland moment. Okay. So let's see. What is the structure? Yeah. Pisces. How can we get one in collaboration? We need to understand that this is between you and another. Okay? This is between you and another. There is that canna lily. Look at that. Okay, so is there a Capricorn in your life, aka devil energy? Could it be your shadows? Could it be, of course, within you? But I'm also feeling on the exterior that this is between the two of you, because look at this is 22 between the two. This is a sacred structure between you and another. I really, really feel it within yourself, but also as you rebirth yourself and recode and renew yourself, it affects you on the outside, because your outside is definitely, your outside is a reflection of your inside. Okay, so there's this Piscean energy, this Piscean energy, and what I'm getting is like a flip. I'm getting this energy of this flip as they swim in tandem. Okay, I was saying to the left. So there's this movement to the left. Okay, which is bringing to the forefront, really understanding some of these energies that we need to let go of in that Lemurian timeline is what I'm feeling. Okay. Um, so interesting. And then look at, oh my gosh, opposite on the wheel is the Aquarian. Okay, is the Aquarian. So it's like we're coming out of the waters, coming out of the emotions, and able to be the water bearer and to help others stay in balance. Okay, this is what's so interesting. So we've got the 12, the 11, we're being pulled back in. Okay, that's where we're starting. We started with that azurite. And now it's like we're going down and then we're going to wrap back up because we're doing a spiral. Okay. So we're going down though. So we're going to the left. I did it wrong way. So we're going to the left. Okay. 1, 2. And then we've got, it's going to lead to a lot of these transitions, that overdrive. Okay. So it's like we're taking these steps and it's going to lead to this energy that we're into now, this 55. The climate's going to change. This is really going to help us let the earth hold us, let the universe hold us to bring us into this, look at this like rainbow within, really to allow this alchemy. Look at this darkness. This is what I'm feeling. There's this hold. See how the feet are being held down, and it's like we have this illumination here up here, but it's like we're not in balance yet. We're at the tail end of it. So you're going through this transition. Really, I feel these are epochs. I feel the epochs because I'm seeing Piscean and then the Aquarian age, and that changes the climate. When the climate changes, it changes how you go through your healing. Okay. Now that the universal energies, and look at the Scorpion, the sting. This is a relationship to one of the other piles. We talked about the Scorpion. We talked about how Mars was in the center. Do you remember this? We talked about, wow, this is so interesting and I love it. We talked about that Scorpio energy, okay? And how this is what's leading you to your abundance. So it's like you feel this sting, but it's all how you alchemize. It's all how you alchemize from that. Look at how this is literally on that leaf pattern of that rebirth process. So it's like the Scorpion energy is coming in, and look at it's bringing you on your mission. Okay, that's what you don't see, is coming in on this rebirth process, and it's really allowing this alchemy. Okay, so we talked about the crab having its being able to grab it. Now it's like we're not in those emotions, we're on the sand, and this is where the Scorpion comes up. And what's super interesting is during a full moon, the Scorpion actually is bioluminescent. Okay, is it the full moon or is it? I think it's actually. I can't remember if it's the full moon or the new moon. I'm pretty sure it's the full moon, and so it actually illuminescence and it has this glow to it. So there's something coming in this full moon that's really going to illuminate you. And it's really going to allow you to really shift the gears of those two fish, to really allow that rebirth process, to finish that cycle and to step into what's new. Because look at, it's that shadow self, it's that alchemy that allows you to be in balance and to actually nourish others as they go to bring themselves into balance. Do you see there's a shift here? And that shift is in this rebirth from the Piscean to the next step. This is shifting so that you can have two hands. There's an alchemy going on here that allows you to nourish others, okay? To maybe put others in transit. So beautiful, actually, what I'm seeing here. Okay, so 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we're down at the center of the loop here. Okay, so this is what's taking us down. There's this sting, this investigation. The number 8 is like, this is like something that you keep going. I'm seeing these blotches, these ink blotches. Okay, ink blotches. This is that serpent energy. How can we really investigate how the serpent energy, the octopus energy, the Ursula energy is affecting your truth? Okay, there's these little splotches, is what I'm feeling here. And this is why this energy is coming in. You know, we see that toad sitting in the water, this white toad, and he's got this expression here. Okay, and it's like there's this energy trying to take you in another direction. But Spirit says, no, it's time to really whiten that subconscious script and get a leg up and climb out of, to really embrace our Capricorn energy. So look at this. We've got Piscean, Aquarian, Scorpio. We've got Capricorn, okay? So this is a lot of different energies coming together. And if you look at a lot of these energies are still in retrograde. So as they slow down, it allows your energy to catch up and to really balance and to really capture what needs to be alchemized. Because look at, you are holding an alchemy. You're not letting anything get in the way. Not one thing. Okay? This is a healing that's meant for you. So this will allow you to emerge. Okay? That's what we're going to talk about now, is how can we emerge. Okay, hold on. One more card. One more card for the shift. Okay? So this is, all these energies are really going to put you into that pearl to be able to help others to alchemize, for others to hold on to alchemy, for others to see their way through, create their rainbow bridge, okay? This is actually, I'm getting a lot about this bobber. See, there's a bobber there. And that has a lot to do with that Piscean. I know I'm a Piscean North Node. Where is Pisces in your chart? And how is this leading you in this direction, okay? Because this energy is what's leading to this alchemy. It's putting you on a path to be able to journey with others, to allow others to hold on to alchemy, to create a picture for themselves, to really see the shape shifting for what it is, to see the snowflakes of who they are. Wow. So you're definitely a community worker. You're definitely meant to work with others for sure. So this fast moving energy is here to assist you. Let's see, to collaborate. Okay. Here we have the hive, but it's like, look at, we're getting away from the hive. The hive to me is the structure that held us in the cell. The hive talks about, oh, only certain people can do this. And that's the bigger picture. There's this fast moving energy, this speed of this energy, this platter, this silver platter, and you don't see everything. You're almost so close, you don't see the impact, okay? You don't see the impact of how this spiral is going to make such a difference for you and for all around you. It's going to lead to a lot of fertility, creativity. And as I'm talking about the opposites, we've got this moon energy and then the solar eclipse, and about how this solar eclipse is just going to ignite. I feel the solar eclipse is going to ignite something really spectacular. As I see these strawberries, I'm immediately being reminded of starlight, which is like a crystal with a cross on it. And that's what I feel is going to be removed. A cross in your path, the cross that you've been carrying. I really feel this alignment to Christ consciousness, the ability to fill the vessels as Jesus did with the wine, and how it was unlimited. Okay, when we say the wine, we're talking about co-creation with your higher self, and how that can spill over and fill the cups of others. So beautiful. So beautiful here. Okay, yeah. Beneath the surface. We're taken down to what's beneath the surface, the siren energy, what's hiding in the background. We're going down deep, and we're not afraid to go. We're not afraid to feel the sting. We're not afraid to rise into something new. And that's what this is talking about. Going down deep to rise into your prosperity. This is all about your mission. This is about what you're meant to do, my friends. I really feel it. Yeah. And you're going to affect generations. I'm hearing generations of wealth. Wow. The first ancestor on the new earth. It changing of an epoch. The new queen bee stepping into your crown. Realizing, I say the new queen bee, because it's not about the hive, it's not about the cell, it's not about the give and the give and the give. It's about teaching others how to rise through and step into their own queen. And this is what's so different, okay? This is how we nourish. This is what you're aligning to, being able to help others step into their queen, okay? Because we're all meant to heal ourselves, my friends. We all have different tools. You're part of a royal line. You're part of that royal structure that's being alchemized, okay? I really feel it. And so something is going to be something, you're losing something. And this is what you're emerging into, okay? 2 cards, collaborate. A huge breakthrough. Yeah, a huge breakthrough is coming your way. This has to do with that structure of your I feel of your ancestry. I really feel your ancestry. I feel your royalty. This has something to do with your line. It's a magic, and it's been an inward journey. Okay, the bear. It's totally taking me to the inner earth, to brave, and how the bear is that tapestry. Okay, the ones who can go and affect the water. If you think about the water, okay, the water bearer is not about the emotions, but they hold the water. What I feel is you hold the crystallized water from the Mer Kingdom. You are the holder of the crystallization to the water. And that's why we got the balance with the crystals. You're here to crystallize the Mer Kingdom, okay? To allow any and all wounds to be changed around, okay? Because that is how that siren energy was really created in the first place, okay? Look at all the fish. Look at all the fish that are coming to the surface. Look at all the emotions, things that are ready to come out of the water. Can you feel this energy here? I feel this energy. It's all within you, my friends, okay? It's all within you. It's this coming together. It's this understanding of who you are, really seeing the energies for who they are, really understanding your divine, your divine queen within you, your divine feminine, really understanding what your job is in this new earth. And I feel it's to really change the water so that it can be given to others. Man, that is just so cool. It really is so freaking cool. Okay, so what is the magic here? Okay, with the platter, it's all about your ally. So, who is your ally to end this cycle? The healing and the transformation of the butterfly, the breakthrough that you're enjoying. Okay. And it's like you're not ready to get lift off yet, but there's definitely a breaking through, a breakthrough. How can we continue to go inward? How can we go in, not hibernate, not press snooze, but go in and meditate and really start to understand how your energy works? Okay. So, what are we talking about here? We're talking about getting in one with your abundance, creating this healing, discovering this secret. This secret. That's what the links is all about. Keeping his ears open. Okay? Keeping his ears open to see like the paw, the mark that you're made to make here. Keeping those ears open on both sides, the whiskers to feel. There's a lot of feeling involved here. Okay? Is what I'm feeling. Really staying grounded. Okay? The antelope is coming here. The antelope horn is coming in as well. So who is, well, there it is, my friends. The link to the diamond, the mountain lion. This was in another pile. How can you be one with the magic? How can you be the mountain? How can you be the lion of the upper chakras? Healing that wounding, listening within, okay? All spectrums of the cat, following the steps. This is where you're going, and this is where you are, okay? That's the diamond, the facet, which aligns you to the next step of this beautiful, beautiful awakening within you. And as we have this spiral, this leg up, right? To be able to take the step up. So gorgeous how this all came together. I just finishing number 6, I think. Archangel Samuel, do we have a stamp of approval here? Yeah. So we just finished the oracle of the toad. How complicated and how simple. We have an energy that's coming towards us, silver energy, fast moving energy on a silver platter. And on it is your diamond, the facet of who you are. So this fast moving energy is creating your toughness, your durability, the facets within you, the ability to be able to bend. And I'm like getting this light coming in and this rainbow coming out. So gorgeous. Thank you so much for joining me today. This was a long one. I've got to head out. I'm going to let you all go. I'll timestamp in a little bit. If you want to get more information about coming to the retreat, talking about my classes, please just leave any and all questions in the comments, and I'll be sure to respond to you soon. I'll be sharing a link to my classes as soon as I add them to my website. Coming soon. Okay? We'll talk to y'all soon. Enjoy your week, and I'll be typing at you soon. I'll be coming live again here real soon. Have yourself a great day.